getting worse. Our exploratory diving fellas.
Yes, Cape the Mummy is here in Perry.
Wong and his assistant, Mary Nelson, have vanished.
Our computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere. We'll start searching that area immediately.
Ohayou gozaimashita. Konnichiwa yutakonba wa watashi no name Mark desu. Irashaimase.
Or in other words, greetings and salutations, lords, ladies, and gender fluid friends of any persuasion. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to Gamer's Ledge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark. Joining me in the Discord today is the Jimmy Julius.
Hello.
And a Kokeshi Ken Media.
What up?
And welcome in, Gutshot Dog. How's it going, my man? Also, I need to give a quick shout out to our new follows that happened off air. Carrot Top 11, which I doubt is the Carrot Top. Although he would be here in Vegas, but he doesn't look like Carrot Top in his thing. So there's that. Also, thank you to
Gutshot Dog.
11. Come on, Dragon of DVK. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the community. And then last but not least, Carl BF2. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the community. Nah, he's 11. I agree.
I don't think your check-in is working.
It's not?
Hold on, it's just loading. I've clicked it twice. It's just, it's like buffering. It's just loading on the bar.
That's weird because Gutshot Dog checked in and it worked.
Gutshot Dog.
Pressure.
It worked for me.
Try again.
Yeah. Let me hit refresh, see what it does. Claim. Check in. Maybe it's like, can you have enough points?
You're the last one. Complete the mission.
No, it doesn't say that. Gutshot Dog put something over my mouth for a second. I'm the last one. Complete the mission. I did.
Nah, that's alright.
Maybe
it's
when I kicked you yesterday.
It's just loading for me. I need that.
Big people, it's not nice.
We're here for Magic. Let me... Dark said he would be around too, so we could do that, but I'll tell him to pick like a super easy deck.
No, you can play whatever he wants.
Yeah, I get to use it because it's back.
Magic?
Why is everything telling me something has gone wrong? Alright, refresh.
Tiny Magic? Kick was like, had a DDoS or something going on. I couldn't even change anything because I couldn't get to my settings page for the longest time today.
How's Kick going for you?
It's okay. I mean, meh.
Yeah,
It's
I can't even sub to you.
It's because I don't think it's affiliate yet, do you?
no, I am affiliate there, but I think he's talking about on Twitch.
Oh.
Yeah, it keeps telling me there's something going on with using Prime because we got our Prime back yesterday.
Good.
I could watch Reacher season 2.
I hope you've been watching Invincible.
I've never even seen the first season, brother.
What's that voice supposed to be?
Oh my god, you need to watch Invincible. Don't let your kids watch Invincible,
Oh yeah, I know that.
but you watch Invincible. Did you like The Boys?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love the boys.
Okay, so Invincible came out about the same time as The Boys. So they ran in parallel, and they were both shocking
Yeah.
for comic books.
I started Gen V.
Yeah, I finished it. It's good.
Gutshot Dog.
Yeah,
I know
I've
it doesn't
seen,
matter
like,
in the
the
grand
ending
scheme
of
of
it,
things,
like,
but I have been playing a White Momo
I
Brawl
should've
deck
seen
that has the
that.
Mitty Might. It's 7 out of 9 wins 80
Got shot. You gonna come play with us? You're more than welcome to.
Gen V was alright.
I like Gen V. I thought it started a little softer,
Yeah.
but then by the end they had appropriately. You say you don't have decks, but then you're talking about playing a white Momo Brawl deck.
Gut shot dog.
Oh.
Oh, you're talking about in arena. You're talking about an arena. I see.
Gut shot dog.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's still like, this is my problem with arena is I'm paying to own cards that I don't actually own. It's convenient in the fact that I can play from anywhere, even my phone, whenever I want my Magic fix, but it's inconvenient in that I don't actually have the cards and can't go,
They don't have a commander version?
be social. No, I wish. But then again, I don't, because then I'd have to buy cards in digital format. So
Yeah.
at least this
Wish
way
there
I've
was a
got
way
the
to
cards.
scan
And I
them
can,
in.
yeah, well, technology and companies have not caught up that way yet.
Yeah, because another reason why I went to that game store, besides trying to find the controller, is I found Final Fantasy Anthology.
Mhm.
It comes with 4, 5, and 6, or something like that.
Yep.
But I was trying to see if they had like tokens, so I didn't have to like print out any of the wolf ones. But
Let's see if I have a wolf token I can send you. Let's see.
Oh no, it's alright, kid Jimmy. I have someone like that I've been creating.
No, I've got one. Like they gave me a bunch of extras when I bought some land cards. They just gave me a bunch of free ones. So I'm giving Dan a zombie one that I got. I'll see if they have a wolf one.
Like how do I look for those like on Amazon or?
I would go to
TCG
Etsy.
Player?
Yeah, I would go to Etsy for tokens.
Oh, Etsy for tokens.
Yeah, because tokens are generally handmade. I mean, there are okay. If you want the ones printed by Wizards of the Coast, then you're going to go to something like tcgplayer.com. Because
and just type in tokens.
Well, no, what kind of tokens you want? Like a wolf token.
Like the wolf token.
Right, so you type
How
wolf.
It says
token.
like I get a wolf.
Right,
Or
you type
it says
wolf
or werewolf.
Right, you type wolf token, otherwise you're going to get all the tokens ever made, and there's a lot of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have a werewolf token.
Yeah. I'll have to go back to my cards and look at the key.
Yeah, I would definitely look at Etsy. They have some cool ones if you want to go for cool factor. But if you just want something to play with,
I mean, when I have $1 million, then I will order those stained glass card sleeves.
See what?
Oh my god, they're like 75 bucks.
they look like
for
stained
100.
glass. They're not actually stained
Yeah.
glass.
Oh.
Yeah. And they're absolutely beautiful. Everything that person does is ridiculously beautiful, and it's the most expensive thing on Etsy. I swear to God.
Everything you're like, oh, that's sweet, and then you look at the price. I'm like, oh, that's why it's sweet.
Yeah, it's sweet because it's made
expensive.
literally made of blood and the tears of people. I texted Tiny Crow. Have not heard back. I haven't even. Okay. Crow is unavailable. Well, Dark might be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
He thought he was going to buy a collector's box and break it open on his stream before us today, but he never streamed, so I don't know if he fell asleep and never went to the store, or if he went to the store and then fell asleep, or just didn't stream. But that's okay. I cannot endorse those collector boxes. They are so expensive for like 12
Collector box?
packs. Yeah, so
Can you shoot me a link?
yeah, well, you can just go to like Google or Amazon, and Ravnica Remastered is if you put Ravnica Remastered booster box, you'll see it.
So wait, Amazon.
I guess you could do Amazon too. I didn't look on Amazon.
No, I thought you told me to go to Amazon.
No, just Google. Ravnica remastered. Let me see what the
Ravnica?
Ravnica, Ravnica. This is it's a vampire themed set. They're reprinting it it's been out for a good while. What sucks about them, okay, and this is a big thing actually, and it drives me nuts. There are two types of boosters. Well, three types technically. The first one is called a draft booster. And there's a format of Magic called draft where you open a pack, you take one card and you pass it on to the rest of your friends. And you build the best possible deck you can that's like a 40 card deck based off of the cards that you draw by opening the packs. And the packs have land in them. And because of that, it actually knocks you down to 1 to 2 rares in a pack. The other type is called it's just a normal booster. And you can get up to 5 rares in one pack if you're lucky. But they are
not, so I will not.
Well, but they are not selling those. They're only selling for this reprint set. They're only selling the draft booster boxes. And then the third type is the collector's packs. And those are, I think, 10. Is it 10 cards? I don't even... Does it say 15 cards per pack? And you can get up to 5 rares in those. But more importantly, you can get like the extended art stuff. You can get the alternate art cards and the stuff that really sells for a lot. However, the difference in price is high. Like, I think you can, if I look on Google to buy the draft booster boxes, it's, oh no, I need to go to Google, not Amazon. No. If I go to Google, I think I could find for like $160 the box of draft boosters. Yeah, $160. Whereas the collector's edition starts at $260. And it's for less packs. So with the draft booster one, even though draft boosters suck, you're getting, I think, 30 packs, if I remember correctly. Let me look. 36 packs with 15 cards per booster, 1 to 2 rarity cards. Again, that sucks. That's because they're draft packs, which is why I will never buy a set that only sells. But they're doing away with draft boosters after this set. Thank God, forever. But then you only get in the collector's booster box for $260. You only get, I want to say it's 15 packs, 12 packs, 12 packs. You get 12 booster packs, but 4 to 5 cards of rarity, rare or higher in every pack, just like the normal booster ones would be. You get 1 full art land. You get 3 to 7 uncommon cards and 4 to 8 common cards. 11 traditional foil cards in every pack and 1 traditional foil double-sided token. So, I mean, it's so expensive per pack. So, what is that? 266? I can't do math. I got to pull out a calculator. 267 divided by 12. Yeah, you're paying $22 a pack. So I'm not sure. I mean, it depends on what the high cards are in that one. You might make your money back on like an exclusive art or something like that, but it seems like you will probably lose money on those. That's just me. Last thing I bought was Modern Masters. I pulled so many Tomy. Yep. Hi, Rainey. Welcome in, friend. Jimmy Julius, I put the link in the Magic discussion thread thing. Manhead based thing.
It's Rainy Devils.
How you doing, Rainy? Did you talk to Crow at all? Rainy?
Rainy Devils.
I have not. I've not been feeling it. I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling well. Basically, I pretty much told Crow that I'm not willing to grind out all the stuff necessary to upgrade all my gear just to try and face that boss again. I read on Reddit that people are going through about 12 to 15,000 ammo for the 3 sections. And I'm good. I'm done. I think I'm done until the game actually launches. If it was launched, that'd be something different. You know, if we could keep the progress or whatever. I mainly wanted to just archive and document all the bosses and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's getting to the point now where it's super grindy, and I'm not. I don't have the time nor patience to do that at the moment. Not because I don't want to play, but because it's going to go away in 10 days anyways. And then we're going to have to do it all again anyway, so yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Gutshot. I love Andy. He's actually my neighbor. He lives like 5 minutes away from my house. We meet up all the time. We'll do hot pot or meet other streamers that are coming into the area. Yeah, that's kind of my thought, Rainy. And especially since you've got zombies that you can do. Yeah,
he's so sincere.
He's just a super nice guy. Is really what it boils down to. It's one of. I actually met him through another streaming friend who came to visit here in Vegas, and he's like, "Hey, do you know Andy?" And I'm like, "No, I've never heard of him." And we started hanging out, and he's just like one of the nicest people on the planet. And so we both got along really well, and yeah, he's one of my favorite people, and he's on all the time, super late. He is a literally a full-time streamer. But yes, he's one of my favorite people. And he is very, very, very nice. And again, a community full of streamers. One day I aspire to be a streamer like him. Because he's exploded. Well, since Gutshot Dog is going to let us down and not play with us because he says he has no decks, he could fix that. Just saying. Just need one deck. Ken only has one deck.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this then.
Gutshot Dog. One deck, he says.
It is possible. It is possible to do with one deck.
What is?
Playing Magic. Plus, then you really get really good at the deck.
I need to make some changes to my deck.
Oh, I need to set my commander. Urza.
So do I.
Okay, there we go. I am rolling, and I have rolled a 18.
$13.
And a 7 for me. I always roll 7 for some reason.
Okay. Let's see what we got on this here draw.
Rainy Devils. Rainy Devils.
It's not lucky because I haven't won
Thank
one
you,
since
Rainy.
I've rolled a 7. Alright.
I might have to mulligan. I don't think I have anything good.
You drew the 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing 7, but
Oh, say it again, Dexter. Omelette de fromage. Ah.
Thank you for the omelette du fromage.
Yeah. I'm going to draw another 10.
Okay, so, yep.
Gut shot
Just put them all on the bottom and
Like
draw
that
another
one,
10.
huh?
I always like omelette du fromage. Dexter's Lab is one of my favorites. Pretty much anything Jendi Tarkovsky or whatever their name is. I can't remember for sure, but
Here's the land.
Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff
Here's the
Girls,
land.
Ren and Stimpy. Which I know Ren and Stimpy was not them, but still.
Here's the land.
Same time period.
Sleep in your nice warm goddamn bed.
Gut shot dog. Pink Panther and Inspector
That
Gadget
one I
are my
did not.
favs.
Putting
There you
it
go.
sleeve correctly. I need you.
Pink Panther is
Human form. There we go.
you're starting to venture into the territory of Hanna-Barbera. Snaggle
Alright,
Bros.
who
Great
got
Babe.
the?
I did.
Who
I'm
won?
just waiting to make sure
Gut
Ken's good to
shot
go.
dog. Yup.
Oh no, I just was. I didn't know who won.
Yeah, I
Don't
did.
like that one.
Not trying to rush anybody.
What does vigilance do?
So vigilance means they don't tap when they attack. So the net gain is that you can both attack and block with them, or use their abilities if they have a tap ability, and still get to attack.
So 1, 2, 3 lands. Put that. 4, 5. Go for cheap cards, Ken. 6.
Ideally, you don't want all cheap cards. I mean, you want to see some bigger cards, but the goal is to have 2 to 4 land, and then some stuff you can play. Ideally,
And sorcery is a one-time thing, right? So if I cast it and then I do what it says, it goes into the graveyard.
correct. But you get sorceries you can only do on your turn. Instants you can do anytime.
Land. Right, I have that one. That one. Not too cheap, not too cheap. That's 6. I need one more. Do I go for that one? Or that one?
Gut shot dog. Mark, did you know there was a legendary creature that is a Dino vampire?
So
I
hard to
Do
decide.
Gutshot. I played against it in a pickup game not long ago. I was like, what? Dino Vampire? Yes, I saw it, and I was very tempted. I think it's the wrong colors, though, if I remember correctly. Because I only have green and
Gut shot dog.
green and blue, green and red in that deck. Oh, green, red, and white. And I'm pretty sure it's black. Or it has black in the casting cost.
You know
Gut
what?
shot dog.
You
Yeah,
become
no
stronger,
blocks.
So. Alright,
You good, Ken?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Untap, upkeep, draw. Planes, and I'm done.
Oh, is it me?
It is, yes.
That is correct.
Oh, wow. Hey. I forgot I got to the top right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a Far East. 2, 3. And yes, I am done.
Okay.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Gut shot dog.
I'm
It's
gonna
green
play
white.
Oh,
a
then I
forest,
could
and I'm
actually
done.
do it, Gutshot.
I am done.
No. Let's get a few rounds before you actually do it.
Oh, no. I'm talking about something different for the Dino deck.
Okay.
Talking about the Dino deck. Okay.
He's like, I'm gonna end you right now. Second turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Too expensive in real world dollars or too expensive in casting costs? Because that deck doesn't care much about casting costs. Yesterday, I got out the Jurassic Park Tyrannosaurus Rex, and he was a 15/15, and I dug for 15 twice. I was very happy about it.
Gut shot dog. 3 plus W2G, 2.
Yeah, that's fine. That's only a 7. That's about the median of what's in that deck. I will.
Gut shot dog. MCM too expensive.
I will bring in a River of Tears.
Gut shot dog. CMC.
I will tap 2. For a liquid metal torque. And I will pass.
Open bag. Alright. Well, the bag open.
Are we revoking your man card? Is that what's happening?
Untap, upkeep, draw. Yes.
Did you see that a 13-year-old kid beat Tetris after 34 years?
Yeah. Mountain, and I pass.
Jerk kids with all their free time.
Yeah, I know.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Gut shot dog. Beat Tetris.
Yeah, he finally got the... It's not a game over screen. It's the screen that...
It's a crash.
Yeah, basically crashes the game because no one was ever designed to actually beat it.
What I wanted.
I'm gonna play a island.
Gut shot dog.
And
Huh?
I'm gonna tap both to play my arcane signet.
There you go.
And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Gut shot dog. Interesting.
Oh. Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Iron Man Duck. How's the games going?
We just started Iron Man, so it's still very early. We're only on like the third turn. Gonna
Iron
play a
Man.
Darksteel Citadel.
Nice.
I'm gonna tap 2 for a Orzhov Signet, excuse me. And 1, 2, 3. I will. I doth screwed myself is what I did. Well, in that case, we'll do other things. We'll go ahead and pay 1 white to funnel it in to this for a white and a black, and then 1 other for a total of 3 for a Chief of the Foundry. All other artifact creatures you control get +1/+1. And I will pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Play another forest. I will tap all 3. And I will bring out Domri. He is backwards again. No. And I pass.
Okay.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm gonna play Thornwood Falls for my land. Thornwood Falls enters the battlefield tapped. When Thornwood Falls enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life.
Mark, let me ask you a question. How do I do his pluses and minuses again on my Planeswalker?
So he has 3 that he came in with, right?
Right.
So, do you have a dice? Do you have dice?
Yes.
So put like a 3 on
I
it.
sent up some.
And to be honest, you should have used him once you played him, which we're gonna let you do. So you would have used his +1 ability to add a red or a green. You probably didn't have anything to cast. It doesn't matter. Just do it so you get the mana so that he can go up by 1.
Oh, I did have something to cast as a red.
Oh.
With just a single red.
Do you mind if we back up for a second, Jimmy? Because you haven't cast anything yet, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just keep it. It's gonna stay the same.
Yeah, okay.
Right now.
All right, so do what you were going to do then, Ken.
Unless you can't attack that yet, then.
Well, since I haven't used him since the beginning, when I first started with you guys, so I put a 3 dice on him, right? Is that what I do with his markers?
You put it over the bottom right of him. See where it says 3? Put that there. There you go.
Okay.
And then use his +1 to give yourself a red.
So I take that down to a 2?
No. See how it says +1 next to it? Add red or green, and creature spells you cast can't be countered. So you'll take him up to 4, and now you have a red. What are you going to play for 1 red?
I'm going to play Reckless Waif for 1 red. That's all that she casts.
Yeah.
Costs.
Yeah.
Okay, so every turn he gets a +1
No.
Or
only when you use his power, and you can only use his power once per turn on your turn.
Okay, I gotta remember that. And then if I use his secondary power, I'm -2.
Correct. Yeah, you can only use one or the other once per
Then
turn.
what happens if I take him down to -2?
No, you can only take him down to 0 and he dies.
Oh, okay. So I gotta keep that in mind. So what does his secondary do?
It's the one where it lets any
Target
creature you have fight
control,
any
target
other creature.
you don't control. Oh, so that's how I've been thinking that I could pick any creature. Is his ability lets me do that, so I could be like, I want to attack your dragon.
Correct. That is a targeted thing. Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm done.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna tap a blue and a green to cast Growth Spiral. Draw a card. You may put a land card from your hand into the battlefield.
Yes, you may.
And then that was an instance, so that's that. And then it goes there. So I got 2. I'm gonna cast 2 more to 2 any to bring in the Lightning Greaves.
Okay.
Equipped creature has haste and shroud.
Mm-hmm.
Equipped cost is 0.
What is Shroud?
Shroud means that it
can't
can't be the target of any spells or effects.
So, like the card that says destroy any artifact or anything, it can't touch that one.
No, that's different.
It's different. That's the creature that it's attached to.
Dog.
Oh.
Mark, where is Daniel?
He has to work early tomorrow, which is not normal for him, so he's not able to play. His birthday went really well. New Year's went great. We played lots of games until Daniel's eyes bled, and he was happy.
Okay.
I am done.
Okay. Thank you for asking. Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tap this for a blue because I have not played any lands yet. One blue float.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant like in general. I'm like, I see lands.
No, I'll play a land. Still have one blue floating. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will. So it's one blue and 2 others. To play Thought Monitor. Thought Monitor has affinity for artifacts, so it costs 4 less because I've got 4 artifacts on the board right now. So it was 1 blue and 2 others. He is a flying. Excuse me. He is a flying 2/2 artifact creature. He gets +1/+1 from the Chief of the Foundry, and when he comes into the battlefield, draw 2 cards. I will. Tap this for 1 to get 2. I'll bring in a Thought Vessel. I have no maximum hand size, and that goes up to.
Wait, you tap that 1 to get 2 where? Where are the other 2?
I tap that 1 to get 2 from this.
But tapped which one?
I tap this land.
Okay.
to get one defeat.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay.
And then I have no maximum hand size, and that's going to do it for me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now.
Alright, untap. Upkeep. Draw. Play in a forest. You're a planeswalker, you're not a creature. Mark, what does vigilance do again? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Vigilance means that when it attacks, it does not tap.
But it doesn't bypass sickness, though, right?
It does not bypass sickness.
Only haste.
Only haste bypasses sickness. Yep. Summoning sickness. Hi, Siuni. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, friendo? So I need to get some shout outs going. First of all, Iron Man Duck is in here. If you are not following Iron Man Duck, he is fantastic. He plays.
Unzoom the camera. I unzoomed the camera now so you have range. Look at how big my hands are, bro. Look at this. Look at how freaking huge these hands are, bro. They're monsters.
Don't get those hands.
They're monsters.
I'm gonna use.
Yeah, so I unzoomed. Look,
Gomery's
range
power.
blood type, bro.
Making him 5 now.
So I unzoomed that.
That adds a red. So I'm gonna use that red, tap that, tap those 3, making that a 5. To bring out Timeless Hauler. Get you guys over there.
That is not the correct thing.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'm commence an attack on Jimmy Julius for 1 point.
I like it a lot.
Okay. With what? What are you attacking me with?
So 1/1.
No, what card? Let's see. I'll look at it. Reckless Way.
Yeah. Since you have 41 points, I'll do 1 point of damage.
Alright, I took it.
Alright. And I am done.
Okay. By the way, when you're done, if you hit spacebar on your keyboard, it will move the turn counter.
Okay.
And I believe the up-down arrows will change your life too. Yeah, they will.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Oh, so
Tap, upkeep, draw. Alright, I'm gonna play Orin the Basswood as my land. Orin enters the battlefield tapped, and it adds 1 green, or it could add a 1/1 counter on each green creature that enters the battlefield. Then I'm gonna tap a green, blue, and red and an any to bring my commander in.
Okay.
Tap all these bottoms. And then I'm gonna put this on this guy, which gives him haste and shroud. And I'm going to attack Ken.
How much?
It's a 4/4.
So if I block something that's stronger, mine doesn't die, but Jimmy's does.
Correct.
Then for that, I choose to use Tireless Hauler. This is a 4/5 as a blocker.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong hand. Sorry. Hold on. Can I take that back real quick?
Yeah.
Can I see your table?
Sure.
What do you got for blockers?
I have a
2/3.
2/3 and a 3/3.
Alright, I'll attack Gamer with the...
What's total?
4-4. With 4.
Sure. I'll take the 4.
And I think that is... Yep, that's me done.
Okay. Okay. Untap. Gutshot, when's your next stream, my man? I need to make it to one of your streams here. If nothing else, just alert you. Untap up, you draw.
Are abilities affected by sickness?
Tap abilities are. Only tap one.
So if it doesn't say tap to use ability.
Yeah, if it doesn't have that little arrow going to the right, then you can just use it.
Whenever, yep. Alright,
So if it says like at the beginning of combat, that for an ability, that's not a sickness.
That's not a sickness, no. That
Okay.
just happens at the beginning of combat phase. Alright. I'm going to tap this one for a floating blue.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to play Vault Whisper. Or play the land for turn. Alright, I still have one floating blue currently. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I not have enough?
Nova Galactique. Hello, hello.
What's up, Nova Galactic? How are you doing, my man? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. How did I miscount this?
Nova Galactique.
1,
How are you guys today?
2. 1, 2. No, so the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So I don't have enough to do that. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll do this too. I will pay 1 to get 2. So I have 1 blue, 2 others, and now 3 others to play 1 with the machine. Draw cards equal to the highest mana value among artifacts you control, which currently would be this guy right here, which is 7. So I'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Are there Skynet cards like Terminator cards?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Oh, and Mark, for my Planeswalker, what's the max counter that could be achieved?
There is no such thing.
Okay. So I can have like multiple dice, just keep going.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Two. One, 2, and then... Okay. So I'm going to pay 1, 2 to bring in an arcane signet, and then I will use it and this and my last land to cast a Thopter Shop. And I have to discard one card.
No, why you have to discard? I thought you had an infinite.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you. I don't have to discard. You are correct.
Dang it, Ken. Why'd you have to remember?
No, I would have eventually figured it out. Thank you. That's going to be me. I pass.
All right, untap.
Okay.
Zoosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Make sure everything's still the same. And upkeep. Oh, do I have anything for upkeep? At the beginning of each upkeep, if no spells are cast. Mark, you cast the spells, right?
Yeah, I cast like a lot of spells.
Okay. Okay, that one does that. Okay. Draw. What do you do? Okay.
I
Really?
forgot to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay. I will wait. Really? Interesting.
Do it like that.
1, 2, 3, 4. Still only have 4, 5.
Noble Galactic, how was your day? What did you do today? We're doing good.
Bro,
We're just
the
starting.
crow's here.
Hey,
Hey!
Glad you could make it.
I'm sorry you couldn't join us, but I'm glad to see
oh
you.
yeah, I just got out of the shower. I figured I'd jump on and see how you guys were doing.
Good. Escape from Tarky. My superpower in that game is catching bullets with my head.
Okay, so
I'm even better at that.
Yeah.
unfortunately, I don't have any land. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll give me 5 mana.
I made some modifications to Urza Chief Artificer, so I'm trying them out today. Did you see what happened yesterday?
Me? No.
Like
Nova Galactic.
turn
I'm doing well. Studied a bit for my
9,
security
I think.
and played some Poe.
Jimmy Julius had put out the lattice that turned everything into artifacts.
Oh.
And I had a 5-cost destroy all artifacts that aren't mine.
Oh wow.
So it was a full board wipe, all mana, everything for everybody.
My gosh.
Yeah.
Tiny was pissed.
Oh, I bet.
I felt bad. She won though.
Welcome to Magic.
She won though.
Oh
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, so her and me are tied at
What
winning
deck
our
are we
second.
playing with?
Nice.
So I'm playing with a precon, which is, I don't remember the name of it, but it's Urza's Chief Artificer. It makes lots of artifact constructs and
Is that a 6?
lots of artifacts in the deck.
That must be a 6. I don't know. 6?
And I've tweaked it a little bit for its colors to try and
Nova
get some other
Galactic. Nice
functionality
price.
into it.
First, I'm going to use Domri to push him up +1, making him a 6 to give me 5 mana.
What you have to declare whether you're taking a green or a red.
A red. I'll take a red.
Okay.
So it gives me 2 red, 3 green. You don't have enough to use you because you're 1, 2, 3. So that'd be 1 red, 1 green, 1 other. Then, yeah, so I'll tap that. I needed like a marker or something.
So what did you take? I'm sorry, a red?
No, there's a red. There we go.
Okay.
There's a red. I'll use that for, since I have some of those. I'll use that for a red, just to signify until I get some other papers. Is that okay if I do that?
You don't really have to do that, to be honest. We
Well,
just know
for
you've got
me,
a red floating.
And then I will tap the red, green, and another red to bring out Tovalar. It's not upkeep, so
Yep.
you can stay there.
Yep.
It leaves me 2 mana. Is Jimmy back yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's there.
I am going to initiate attack with Tireless Hauler. He only has vigilance and 4/5.
Since he has vigilance, you don't tap him.
Oh, I don't tap him.
That's what he does.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to use Tireless Hauler to initiate attack on Jimmy for 4 points.
Any responses, Jimmy? Or blockers?
I don't have any blockers.
Okay.
And since he is a human werewolf and he did direct damage to a player, I get to draw a card.
Mm-hmm. And that red is gone, so you can take the thing.
Yes.
There you go.
Swoosh. But he still stays at 6, right?
Yeah, he still stays at 6.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
By the way, effects like that,
Mm-hmm.
like especially when they're on creatures, everybody calls them mana dorks.
What?
They call them mana dorks when they're basically creatures to give you mana.
Oh, okay.
So every time you use his mana dork ability, he'll just go up 1 and you get the mana and that's it.
1, 2, 6. Oh.
Nova Galactic, have you been playing
I need a 6
recently? And if so, what deck are you using?
A 6 for you and a 6 for him. Since I didn't have to tap him, he has sickness. He could only attack once. Used him. I am good. Let me hit space. Your turn, Jimmy.
Untap.
You gonna be able to
keep
get in
draw.
on the next one, Crow?
I probably won't be up that late.
Oh, okay.
Play a forest from my land. I'm gonna tap 2 any and 1 green for Hunter Insight. Choose target creature you control whenever the creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn. Draw that many cards.
You gotta tap it first. Tap the mana first.
1 green. 2 any.
Okay. And that's a sorcery or an instant?
Galactic. I have.
It's an
I have
instance.
the Warhammer 40k
Instant,
Chaos
okay.
Beacon, and I have a ghost deck I found on Toldfish.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. And then I'm going to apply it to my commander.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to keep it under there so it knows it's applied, so I remember. And what do you guys have for blockers?
I have a 3/3 flyer and a 2/3 ground person.
All right,
I
I'm
have
gonna.
a 3/3 commander, a 5, and a 1.
All right, I'm gonna attack Gamer again with a 4/4.
Actually, I think you're wrong.
What do you mean?
It's a 5/5 now, correct? So, can I recommend?
Yeah, whenever you.
Can I recommend you redoing this whole step so that I can show you how this works? a
Oh,
little bit
this
better?
doubles. This doubles.
No, it doesn't double because you did it before you attack.
Yeah. Okay, so I attack you first, then do it.
Right, and then once attackers are declared.
All right, then I'll attack you first,
Yep, and now you play it,
and then I play it, and then it gets a 1/1.
and it's doubled,
Yeah, so
so you'll
Get
get
two.
another.
1/1.
You'll get another 1/1, and well, you took the card away, so I
Choose
couldn't
target.
read
I
it.
say choose the target you control whenever that deals combat damage to a player this round. Draw many cards. So 4. I get 4 cards.
No. Hold on. First, put your 2+2/+2 counter on your guy. And then what's the name of that card?
But this one?
Oh, Hunter's Insight?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, what will happen is you have 2 effects going on the stack saying that whenever the creature deals combat damage, you will draw that many cards.
So I draw 8?
No, you don't draw anything until you do combat damage to a player.
Oh, yeah, I haven't done it with it attached yet. Yeah, that's right. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. So now we come to declaration of blockers. I will go ahead and I will block with my 3/3 flyer. And you don't have trample, correct?
This has haste and shroud.
Oh, if it has shroud, you can't play that on it.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was only for attacking spells, not.
No, that's hexproof, not shroud. Shroud means you can't target it at all. No one, not even you. So you want to rethink the whole combat phase if that's the case? Yeah, so that's the difference between hexproof and shroud. Hexproof means that opponents can't target your stuff. Shroud means that nothing can target your stuff, not even you.
Gutshot dog. Shroud was a strange mesh.
I'm gonna play 2 blue and 2 red to play Crackling Drake.
Pay the 2 blue and 2 red first, and then say what you're playing.
So this is an any, so that'll be a red, and then blue.
2 blue, 2 red, and 2 any, you said?
No, just 2 blue and 2 red.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Crackling Drake power is equal to the total number of instant and sorcery cards in your exile.
Which is 0 right now?
0.
Is it an asterisk? For power and toughness?
It's an asterisk and a 4.
Okay, so its power only is equal to the number of exiled instants.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is alive then. So you're good. So it's a 0/4 right now.
And then when he enters the battle, draw a card.
Well, first put him down, and then... Yeah, there you go. And now draw a card.
Now I could probably play that. Do I have enough? 2 any and 1 green? Yeah, I have enough. Wait, add 1/1 counter on each green creature. Does that count for this? Because it...
Yes, and it's not targeting him. It says each.
What's that guy?
Not targeted.
All
so
right.
you're good.
So I need 2 and 1. I don't have enough to do that and that.
So he can't tap that one he was just talking about as his any. You know how he has 3 mana. He can't.
Yeah,
tap
but I
that
think
one on
he's
the
saying
far
he has
right.
something else he wants to cast on top of
Yeah,
it.
I could tap this one to add a 1/1 counter to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, because if that's the land I think it is, it has to have come into play this turn, so you'd only get it on the Crackling Drake. What's the name of that card?
Orin Reef, the Vastwood.
Yep, that's the one I use in my elf deck. So it will only work for each creature that entered the battlefield this turn. So the Crackling Drake is the only thing that came in this turn. So it would get a +1/+1 counter.
I'll still bring this in.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit you with this again.
Okay, so
4/4.
So you declare the attack or and turn him sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Then I don't have any responses to your attack. You don't have. You didn't have anything you wanted to play or try to play on him, correct?
No.
Okay. So then we move to blockers. I will block with my... Actually, if it's just a 4/4, I will take the 4. So no blockers.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Damage resolves.
Then my second main, I'm gonna tap 1 green and 2 any.
Yep.
And bring in this. And then I'll apply it to this guy.
So that will only work till the end of the turn. because it's an instant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's only, and doesn't it say till the end of the turn?
Choose a target creature you control whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn.
This turn. So that would be a waste to play.
Yeah, I'll just hold on to it then.
So then
what's the second main phase?
You get 2 main phases. You get the main phase after the untap, upkeep, draw section.
That's where we're casting, right?
That's the first main phase. Then combat, then the second main phase.
I'm gonna tap and put the 1/1 on this, so at least it has 1 damage and
There
5.
you go.
Have I been doing it correctly?
Yeah, you've been doing it right. You've been doing it fine.
Oh, maybe it's just the first time I've heard it. I was like, what?
Well, I'm doing it in a certain reason because so I can double this. So now this is a 2/2 because the reason why I did it in that order is because I wanted to have him tapped, which doubles my instances.
Yeah, but that doesn't double your counters. That's not an instant.
No, but it puts a 2/2 on this one, right?
No.
Oh, I didn't play the instant. Never
You didn't
mind,
play
you're
the
right,
instant, right?
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm all confused. That was a roller coaster of a turn there for me.
It's okay. It's all good.
All right. I think I am done.
Okay.
Yes, I am done.
Okay. Untap. These are all artifact mana dorks down here. And you'll hear a lot of players call these mana rocks.
Okay.
I think of like this 80s version of dork when you say that, so just messing with me.
Yeah,
Man,
well, I mean, that's probably
80s,
why they do it.
Talking about
Untap,
80s
draw.
music, my son found a YouTube video of Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
Mhm.
And now he plays it, and now since he plays Roblox, he found a level on Roblox that has it in the background. I'm like, oh my god, I wake up hearing this song. He goes to bed playing the song. I wake up and I have that song stuck in my head. I'm like, yeah, thank you, son.
Could be worse. Could have been like Barney's theme song or something.
Playing Exotic Orchard for land this turn. I need to look at my mana rocks for a second. Yeah, okay. Alright, so blue, and then I'll tap 1 colorless to do the white and black to bring in my commander. And this is good. I will then yeah, I'm actually going to pass.
All right.
And at my top of my end step, I bring in a construct, which is currently a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's a 9/9. It's the wrong way. There we go. +9, +9. Yep. Oh, you can.
All right. Trying to think. So, looking at your cards, Mark, I have a question.
Sure.
If somebody takes out your Chief of the Foundry,
Mm-hmm.
does that lessen a 1/1 on any of your creatures? Does
Yeah.
it make them go down?
Yeah, so basically, you've got the Chief of the Foundry here. He's giving a +1/+1 to everything to the right, which is why I stuck Urza over to the left, because not an artifact.
Okay, and your commander says artifact creatures you control have menace. Remind me what menace does?
You have to block with a minimum of 2 creatures if you're going to block it.
Okay, and then the strongest one you have is the one that's on the far right.
Correct. It is actually a 10/10. It's a 10/10 because of the +1/+1 from the Chief of the Foundry.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right, untap. And I'm on my upkeep, so it is nighttime.
It's the right time.
Yep, so I'm transforming Tovalar. I am transforming all my werewolves, basically, except Domri. That happened last upkeep. Put you guys over there. Draw. I'm going to play this land. It is called Rugged Highlands. Enters the battlefield tapped. When Rugged Highlands enters the battlefield, you gain uno life.
Okay.
I'll go up 1 point. Okay, so help me with this again, Mark. I need to get better at this again.
No, you're good.
X, and then so for Tovalar it says target wolf or werewolf you gain control gets +X, +0, and gains trample until end of turn. But it says X, red, and green.
So you have to pay a red, a green, and then X. So in your case right now, if you were using the mana in your pool that that you have down below down there, you'd pay a red and a green, and you'd have 2 others that you could cast to give him +2, +0. If you use what's his face over there on the right side, it could be +3 total. Because you could use him to add 1 more mana. Does that make sense?
So this doesn't count.
That doesn't count. It's tapped. You can't use it. So it's 1 red, which you have, 1 green,
Okay.
and then X is anything else that you spend at that point. And you only have 2 unless you add 1 with your Planeswalker. And then you'd have a total of 3.
So I'd make him a 9/6.
Correct. A 9/6 with trample.
A 9/6 with trample. What is your Chief of the Foundry? Because that's what's making him stronger. Not worry about your. Your commander is giving him menace, but your creature, your artifacts, is what's making them stronger. You probably have enough mana to bring back Urza, even though it'd be double.
It's not double, it's +2.
Oh, it's +2, so it'd still be 6.
Except
it'd be 8.
He has affinity for artifacts.
Okay.
So, as many artifacts as I have on the board, I just have to pay the white, the blue, and the black to get him back.
Okay. But your chief is the one that's making everything stronger.
The chief gives all artifact creatures a +1/+1. That is correct.
Yeah, he's strong enough to take that out. And how strong is your chief of the foundry?
2/3.
2/3. Yeah, so he's strong enough. So it does give me a little bit of wiggle room. Need that one yet. Since it is nighttime, if I bring you out, you turn into a werewolf. So let me see. So you're strong enough. Yeah, so it's 2/3. You become I want you, or you're both the same. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. So I will tap a red and 2 others, and I will bring out in nighttime form. I'll bring out Reckless Storm Seeker.
Okay.
And transforming him into a werewolf. So, 6, 7, 8. Don't have enough for that. I use trample on him. So if I hit you with something, if it kills something, but if I have something that has trample.
Remember, if you're attacking, you only get to declare the attacker. I get to choose the blockers.
Well, hold on. Alright, so I'm gonna do this.
Do what?
What? Hold on. Why is your arm hurting?
Do it.
Your arm's not broken. Let me see your arm. Then stop doing that with your arm. Okay. Probably overkill, but okay. So I'm gonna spend 2 points.
Okay.
So that's 6.
Yep.
5. Where's 4? There's 4. Making Domri a 4. Come on, get on there. Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control. So I'm gonna pick Dire Strain Brawler.
Okay, that's the green one, right?
Yeah. Yes.
6/6.
And now this is what I was asking. It might be, you can help me with this. That's enough to take out your Foundry.
Chief of the Foundry?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a 2/3.
That's what I'm targeting.
Yeah.
And my guy will still be alive.
Yep.
But is it overkill or is it needed? Because it's the black one.
It doesn't matter because it's not combat. You still can use him in combat.
Right. Like I don't have to tap him, but the what I'm questioning is Storm Charge says at the beginning of combat on your turn,
which you haven't done yet.
Right. That's why I'm asking you how to use it.
Yeah, you're doing it right.
I will pick Dire Strain, making him an 8.
No. We have to resolve the fight first, right? You used Domri's power to fight me, right? Fighting is outside of combat. That power is outside of combat. This is during your main phase still. So you are now fighting my chief. Okay? I look
Target
at your
creature you control fights your target creature
right.
you don't.
Fighting happens outside of combat, so it's
Okay.
separate from combat. So your guy does 6 damage to me.
Okay.
I do 2 damage back to him. My guy dies. Yours doesn't.
Okay.
And now my other artifact creatures lose the +1/+1.
So that's not combat.
That's not combat. You're
Really?
still in your main phase.
Okay.
That's why fighting is
You're
powerful.
You're casting, you're not fighting.
Okay. Now, how strong is your commander?
My commander is
A 4/5?
Oh
a
yeah, I forgot.
4/5.
I
However,
can't. Yeah, you still have your 8/8.
I do still have my 8/8, and
Well, that's why I want to know, if I attack you with trample, can you block?
I can
You have to
block,
block
with,
with 2.
yeah, I can block. No, trample doesn't require 2.
Oh, no, imagine it
Menace.
makes you block the whole amount.
Yeah.
Is that what trample does?
No, trample is if there's any extra, it goes to me directly.
And I can't use Domri's ability again, right? It's only one time.
That's correct. Once per turn. Are we going to combat?
Because I know you have that 8/8. He only has, that would make him 8/6. So if I were to add 2 to him, making him 8/6, he would still lose. What would happen if you blocked?
If I blocked with my 9/9?
Oh, he's 9/9. I
Yeah.
thought he was 9/9.
No, he was 10/10,
Oh, he was 10.
and now he's 9/9.
Because you killed one of his artifacts.
Yep.
Oh, I always could do that to get a card.
Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
Do you have any?
So he's
What's
an
your
8.
highest blocker?
Sorry, he is an 8/8 now. My fault.
Oh, he is an 8.
He is an 8/8.
So if I were to attack with an 8/6, what happens?
They would kill each other
They would kill each other.
because I only have 8 artifacts on the board right now, so he's an 8/8.
And that blocks out the trample, right?
Correct.
So you don't take any damage, but your guy and my guy would die.
If I choose to block
right.
with him, if I don't have anything else that I'm going to do.
You only live once.
Okay?
I'm going to use Storm Charge Slasher ability.
Yep.
Initiating combat.
Yep. At the top of
and
combat.
picking.
Yep.
Using Dire Strain Brawler.
You're picking him as the target.
I am picking. Yeah, I'm just attacking you.
Wait.
Making him the target, making him 8/6.
Okay, you don't tap him for that.
No, I don't tap an ability.
You don't, unless it says tap. You don't tap.
Okay, so yeah, I'm using Storm Charge to
Yep.
buff up Dire, making him an 8/6.
8/6, and you're attacking me with him.
Yeah, and he has Trample and Haste.
Okay,
until end of turn.
so go ahead and tap him for attacking. No, tap.
Well, he has Vigilance.
Oh, he has vigilance. Great, you don't tap him. Are you making any other attacks? You have to declare them all at once.
Yeah, and I'll do the Dire.
Yeah, just push
initiate
him
attack.
forward so that we know that he's already attacking.
Okay, so Dire Strain
To me.
8/6 to you.
Yep.
And I'm using my commander 4/4 to Jimmy.
Okay. All right. So we
I
would go.
blocked the-
Yep. We would go in clockwise order. Jimmy would be next. So you declare blocks.
I block his 4/4 with my Kraken Drake 1/5.
Oh, he's a 5. Oh well.
1/5. Well, no, it's not 5 damage. It's only I can take up to 5 damage, but you only do 4, so I'm blocking it.
Yeah.
So my commander
I
dies.
only deliver 1.
No,
damage,
it's only 1 damage. Back to you.
so you're
Yeah.
fine.
So they
You're fine.
bounce.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They just run into each other. Nothing happens.
So, I have a response in your declaration of attack to me.
Alrighty.
I'm going to pay 1 white and 2 others and tap my Thopter Shop to make a 1/1 flying artifact creature.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you sneaky, sneaky fella. Now he's buffing his character.
You are correct. Wow, do I not have any? Oh, there's a Thopter. Okay, so make a 1/1 Thopter. That raises my total amount of artifacts to 9, meaning that my guy is now a 9/9.
9/9.
9/9. And I will declare blocker. I will block your 8/6 trampler with my 9/9.
Alright. So you get your sleeve back and you go to bed.
I didn't even think about doing that as a trick. But usually I'm trying to spend all my mana to progress, so usually I don't have the... Wait, does that tap for free or does that cost something?
No, I paid 1 white and 2 others.
Okay.
It's 1 white, 2 others, and tap the Thopter Shop. Which I was gonna...
Yeah, I'm done then.
Okay.
Like I said, you win some, you lose some.
Yep, nope, and that's how you learn.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Alright, I'm gonna play Palomar Depth. Palomar Depth enters the battlefield tapped. When he enters the battlefield, look at the top 3 cards of your library, then put the back in any order.
Is this a land?
Yeah.
Okay. And it comes in tapped, right? That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I look at the top 3, and then it's wait, let's see, 1 second.
What's the name of it?
Palomar Depths.
Depths. Palomar Depths, got it.
3 cards in your library, then put them back
In any order. That's a good card. That is a good card.
Alright. And then I'm gonna play 2 any and 1 red. And I'm gonna play Deflecting SWAT. If you control your commander, you may cast a spell without paying the mana cost. If you choose a new target, you may choose a new target for target spell or ability.
Okay, so that's not a thing you play now.
Okay.
That's something you play after you cast another spell or somebody else casts a spell. And since your commander's on the board, you don't actually have to pay for it. Which is why that's good. You see how it says if you control a commander, you don't have to pay.
I can fire that off twice and play 2 for free.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm playing it too early.
Yeah.
But it would allow me to play. So should I attack first, then do it?
No, because you need to wait until somebody
attacks me.
No, plays a spell. So like if Ken plays a spell that fireballs your flying guy, you could cast that and then choose a new target for it, where maybe it fireballs his own guy instead. See what I'm saying?
Okay. I misunderstood the card then.
Yes. So that's a preventative card.
Oh, this one's tapped. And then I'll tap this one for another 1/1.
Wait, no. You can't. You can't.
Why?
Because you played that creature last turn. Nothing has entered the board this turn.
Oh, okay. This is a rough deck, man. It's hard to get going.
It looks like you got enough mana.
Yeah,
And
I'm just like...
I agree you would want to attack and then cast any spells that you have.
Yeah.
The problem is you put the shroud on him so you can't target him for anything. But he is protected, so that is a good thing.
So when I attack, you can't block with him, or what?
No, I can totally block with him. I just can't target him for any spells or effects.
Okay.
And neither can you, because he's got shroud, not hexproof.
All right. I'm gonna play. Cyrus the Writhing Storm. It's to any green, blue, and red.
So tap it, then say what you're playing, and put it on the field.
Green, blue, red, and to any. And it has flying whenever the opponent draws a card, except for the first one. They draw in each. Oh, at the beginning of each draw. That preyed a 1/1 green snake creature. And then I'll put the 1/1 on that, I guess.
Wait. Yes. You can tap to put a 1/1 counter on him. That is correct. Because he came into play this turn.
And I think that's all I can do with this casting at the moment. I'm gonna. Does any of you guys have flying?
Yes.
I
Does
don't
Ken
have
have
flyers.
Alright, I'll attack Ken with my Crackling Drake.
How much is your Drake?
So
It's
first,
1.
hold
It's
on.
a 1/5.
Yeah, first you got to tap him. There you go. Are you doing any other attacks?
No,
Okay.
So how much damage?
it's 1.
I'll take
But
it.
when I. That's fine. Oh wait, the instant and sorcery cards? Oh, never mind. That's in my. I don't have it in the exile. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So
So
1.
1 damage.
Yeah, 1 damage,
Okay.
and that's it.
Okay. On the end of your turn, is there anything I want to do?
I need to do heavy modifying to this.
I don't
Because
think
this
so.
is a rough. This is a rough wind up.
Okay. Untap.
Might use a lot of this for my
Kaiju.
big monster. Yeah. Might just have it be engulfed by that and use a lot of like these cards and
Draw. I am going to play a land. Let's see.
So
Rearrange
the whole
those.
point to this deck is getting my commander out as fast as possible and start firing out spells before creatures get too big for me to attack with my...
Like Mark has.
Yeah, I mean, if I attack with my commander, he's dead. Or it's dead.
Mark, since some of your creatures are like token artifact creatures,
Yep.
if somebody gets a card that's like says destroy like any artifact,
Yep.
does that affects them?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, it affects him more than me, but he's based off artifacts. I only have one artifact.
Well, no, I just didn't know if it affected artifact creatures.
Anything with artifact on.
Yep. Anything that says artifact in the name, it counts.
Yesterday, if you would have used that when I had my... What was it? The lattice?
Yeah.
You would have wiped... You could have wiped out the whole thing again.
Yeah, I didn't know that, so.
Because my lattice made everything an artifact. So you could have wiped the whole board with that.
1, 2, 3, and I'll tap this one for 4, 5. So 3 blue and 5 others to play Whir of Innovation. It is a... Oh, damn it. I did this all wrong. Damn it. Sorry. I'm going to untap a little bit of mana because I forgot it has Improvise, which lets me tap... Oh, no, I don't want to do that, actually. Actually, I'll tap the one Thopter to redo one land. There we go. Yep. So that leaves me with those. Okay. Word of Innovation. Search your library for an artifact card with mana value X or less. Put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle your library. So I'm looking for something with mana value 5 or less.
Do you have to declare it, or?
Nope. I mean, once I find it, yes, because it's going in the battlefield. And I'll bring in Karn, Legendary, or Legacy Reforged. He is currently a 7/7. Shuffling to my library. Hold on one second. Okay. 7/7. And his thing says...
Tiny painting desk. Oof. Tiny per 7 dance dance.
Hi, Tiny. He says his power and toughness are each equal to the greatest mana value among artifacts I control, which is this one. That's 7. At the beginning of my upkeep, add colorless mana for each artifact I control. This mana can't be spent to cast non-artifact spells. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. But I'm past my upkeep, so it doesn't matter at this point. But he does. So now we're up to 10.
My commander should have a 1/1 on it. When I copied the one spell, it gets a 1/1.
What spell did you copy?
This one. Oh, I mean, when I copied the instant.
What instant was it?
When I draw a card.
Was he tapped at the time you cast it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was the only one time it happened.
Okay. And
Probably gonna be the only time it happens, but you know, get what I can get.
I will pass. And that creates another. Now it's a 10-10. So I've got 2 of them. Or 11-11 now. This goes to 11. Hi, Tiny. How are you, friend? Feel free to jump in the Discord if you like. Let's do it like this. And then I've got 2.
So all your creatures are like past 5?
No. The flyer is still a 2-2. And Urza is a 4-3. And that goes to the graveyard. And yeah, I'm done. So I have a 7-7, 2 11-11s, and a 2-2 flyer, and Urza, which is a 3-4.
Untap. Keep is still good. During their own turn. Not yet.
Let me get you a shout out, Tiny.
Draw.
I hope your day is going well. I hope you're feeling better.
Everybody else does. He's got to steal.
Try that again.
No, I'm not getting hardly any land this time.
He's got to steal PP. Oh, sorry. That's so wrong of me to do. Why did I do that?
4, 5,
Gosh,
6,
Tiny.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I tap that, that's 6. What is your nighttime? Because I want to make sure that your nighttime has the same effect.
Oh, actually, it would not be nighttime right now. Because I cast.
Well, it says if a player casts at least 2 spells during their own turn, it becomes day next turn.
Right. And I cast. Oh, I guess I only cast 1. So yeah, you're good. And Jimmy didn't cast 2. He only cast 1 also.
Let me see. So I need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be everything. So don't have the land. And if I tap you, you give me a red or a green. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 8. Right, so I'm gonna bump you up to the 5. Where's the 5? 5. Adding a red.
Okay.
And then if this gets tapped, when it gets tapped, it adds another red. So I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 6. I will tap this. It'll be giving me another red.
Wait, where? What?
It says when tap. It says tapping. Add a green or red to your mana pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I buffed him up to get a red.
Right.
So I have to give a green anyways when I tap it.
No, you can get a red or a green. It's your choice.
Yeah, I'm just going red because I have a red. It's just easier.
Well, yeah, but you've got a red right in front of you on that card. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, the red/green card. Just turn it and say I'm doing red.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm tapping everything, getting a red, tapping all to bring in Tovalar's Huntmaster. Changed into nighttime. And whenever Tovolar's pack leader enters the battlefield or attack, create two 2/2 green wolf creature token. So let me get my wolf.
Okay, so you needed 2 green and 4 others. Is what was going on there. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what you were doing.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. So 2
there's
green.
a wolfie.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it.
And there's a wolfie.
Yep.
Can I do anything else?
Well, remove that extra red thing card from your thing because you spent it. And yep.
What's your strongest card, Jimmy?
It's his commander. It's a 5/5, I think.
1 second. Let me see. Yeah, commander's a 5/5, and then I got a 2/5, no 1/5, and 4/5 or 4/6.
Alright, so I'm gonna initiate. Let's see, hold on. And I'll be able to draw a card. So, or attack. So, if you attack, I get another one because you entered, and it says entered. No, that's not right, right, Mark? It says when Tovolar's pack leader enters the battlefield or attacks. So, since he already entered, and I have my 2 wolves, if I attack, do I still get 2 more?
Yes, but they won't be able to attack this turn. And none of them will be able to attack this turn, including Tovolar's pack leader, unless you give him haste from some ability.
Right, which I'm going to. So I'm going to use Storm Charge. No, baby. I'm going to use Storm Charge Slasher's ability.
Yep.
At the beginning of combat, which I'm initiating combat.
Yep.
Onto Jimmy. On your turn, target creature you control gains 2/0 and gains trample and haste. So Tovolar's pack leader is my target, making him 9/7.
Okay.
So I'm tapping both because he does not have vigilance. I'm tapping the black one.
Why? So you're attacking with the black one?
Oh, sorry. I don't have to.
Right.
Oh, yeah. It's not tapped. So I'm attacking with Tovolar's pack leader, Jimmy. 9/7 with trample.
Just take the hit.
All right. And I gain 2 more wolf tokens.
Yes. Technically, those happen before combat. It's as soon as you declare him as an attacker.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Zir Smash. Welcome in, friend. How are you doing today?
And then I have no more manas.
If you want to see somebody that is good at building characters in Dungeons & Dragons Online, you should check out Zir Smash, because he does all kinds of builds.
Smash. I'm well.
I'm glad to hear it.
So that's only 1. Yeah, only casted 1. And I am done. Going to you, Jimmy.
It's a smash. It will be my
It'll be your birthday in a couple hours. Yay, you'll be 21. You can drink.
Oh, it'll be 21 again.
Let me counsel just going slow on your birthday. Don't try and do everything at once.
It's a smash.
I figured, but I was just teasing. Well, happy birthday. Do you have anything planned? You going to do anything fun?
It's a smash. Streaming DDO.
Hey, streaming DDO is a great way to celebrate your birthday.
I'm gonna play 3 random, 3 Annie and 1 red.
Okay, 4.
Surreal memoir.
Okay. Surreal memoir.
Return an instant card at random from your graveyard into your hand.
Give me 1 second to read it.
I only have one, so I would have to take that one.
Cast a spell for your hand.
Shot dog. Also remember your kidneys can only metabolize 1 ounce.
At the beginning of your next upkeep,
reattuning to my goal of being a badass streamer.
I have a response.
Wait, you can stop me from doing... We're not even attacking anything.
No, but you're casting a spell, and I can always respond to that. To add something to the stack.
Are you going to X out so I can't slow it out?
I need to look at my mana situation. I can't see it. I appreciate that, Zero Smash. When are you going to start streaming? So that is a black. And that is a blue currently, so I could do that. So we've never seen this in any of the games so far. So I'm going to show you what this mechanic is. I'm going to pay 2 blue or a mana drain. And what it does is it counters target spell, which would be the Surreal Memoir. And at the beginning of my next main phase, add an amount of colorless equal to that spell's mana value, which is 4. So that'll counter that spell so it doesn't happen.
Cool.
And then it won't get the rebound because it'll be in the graveyard instead. And I gotta remember 4 mana. 4. Put it on top of my deck. 4.
The smash. Half-hour stream to kick off the day in 25 minutes-ish, then a nap for 7 hours, then a 3-hour stream.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. What are you doing today in the 25-minute stream? Just chatting? Or are you actually going to play there also?
So we'll play 1 green and 2 any. Maybe.
I don't have any more blue, so you're probably good to go.
Choose a creature you control. Whenever that creature deals combat damage to a player this turn, draw that many cards.
And which creature are you targeting?
I'm going to give it to this character, the
Xerix, the Writhing Storm?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack Ken with it. And it's a 4/5. It's a 4/5.
Yeah.
4/5 with flying.
It's a smash. Yeah, it's
Right,
mostly
pick
checks
5.
surrounded with some ringleader questing and
It's
build.
4.
This
4
may
or
take
5?
longer than
4.
half hour.
2, 3, 4.
And then I draw 4 cards.
Yep. And you put a +1/+1 counter on your... Oh, no, whenever you copy and it's... Okay, yep.
Yeah.
So one of the things, if you do decide to upgrade that deck, you want to try and find ways to tap him,
New mechanic
like
where
other
he
cards
failed
that'll
to
let
throw
you tap
animated
him
stuff
for
at me.
effects.
What, my commander?
Yeah. But he can't have the shroud on him for that stuff generally. Unless it says tap a creature you control to do something, then it would work. It's mostly chat surrounded by some ringleader questing, and guild biz may take longer than a half hour. New mechanic where people can throw animated stuff at me.
Or a red or a green.
Why would you want people to throw stuff at you? I would want a big hug.
That's all I can do. I'm done.
Okay. Untap. How did I get my mana mixed in with my... Oh, because I was doing that. I see.
Can you copy your commander?
The smash.
Uh,
Throw a sumo wrestler at me, that will be called a hug.
Generally, no, because of the legendary rule. However, it can be done if there's certain cards that say when you make a copy of the target creature, it will no longer be legendary. If it doesn't say that, then you can copy it, but then it's going to die. Like, before it gets a chance to even do anything. Okay. Untap upkeep. Oh, I have 4 colorless mana. That at the main phase. Hold on. Upkeep, draw. Okay. Oh, at upkeep, sorry. I gain 11 colorless mana that doesn't go away to cast artifacts. And then I get 4 colorless mana as well. So I have 15 mana in my pool at the moment. I'll use 5 of it to play a Darksteel Juggernaut. I'll use 5 of his. So that leaves me with 11 minus 5 is 6. And then I've got 4 others that I can use for anything. Do
the smash power deck.
1 white and 2 of these. We got 2 to tap to add a second Copter card. And I'll pay. Did I play a land this turn? I don't think I did yet. So I'll play an island. I'm just gonna set this up here for a second because it's easier. I'm looking for this. There we go. 1 black. 1 white, and then 1 more of these. Take me down 1. To what is this called? Vindicate. Your planeswalker can.
What does that do?
Destroy target permanent.
Really?
Yeah. And then I will. Man, I still have 6 floating. Don't have anything else I can do there. I haven't gotten anything to draw cards, so I'm kind of stuck. I'm done.
So you cast 2?
1 and 2. Yep, I did.
Right, so
it's gonna move to 3 of those guys, and they are. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So they're at 13. 13. It's your go, Ken.
Alright, so untap. Here's my upkeep. So it's nighttime again.
Yep. Wait.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Because it went to day and then your guy transformed everything to night.
Yes, sir.
Smart.
And now I will draw. Yeah. I'm gonna spend green, and I'm gonna play Return to Nature. Choose one, destroy target artifact, target enchantment, or exile target card from a graveyard.
Okay.
Can I see your board, Mark?
Absolutely, you can.
Hey, Ken, you forgot to take the 4 off from me hitting you last round.
No,
You've been at 36.
Did I take the 4?
40 minus. Is that the first time you've been damaged, Ken?
No.
Yeah, because he did me with a 1. I had 41. He did me with a 1. I was at 40, and then he hit me with the 4.
That sounds.
I thought you were at 36. Oh, okay. I don't know.
Because he was at 41. You hit him with the 1, right? The 1 flyer.
Yeah.
And then you hit him with the 4 flying.
Yes.
So that would bring him to 36. Because you hit me with your commander, which is why I'm at 32, like twice.
Okay. I could have sworn he was at 36, but I would guess I'm wrong.
So I'm going to use that. I'm going to choose your biggest artifact, Mark. The one that has all the dice on it. I can't see it.
There's 3 of them.
Your strongest one.
Right.
That
is
one right there.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
You have 3?
Yeah, there's 3 copies of there's 3 constructs. Rather than putting 3, I don't have like 3 construct cards, so I've just been putting the dice here to denote how many there are.
So how strong is each one?
Each one is currently 1313.
Yeah, let's get rid of 1. It says destroy target artifact, target enchantment, or exile target card from graveyard.
In response, I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse.
Okay.
It's counter target non-creature spell. Its controller creates 2 treasure tokens.
What does that do?
It counters your spell, and then you get 2 treasure tokens. Treasure tokens are artifacts that you can tap and sacrifice them to get 1 mana of any color.
Use those. Okay, let's see.
Do you have a couple of cards or something you can use for the treasure tokens?
I did my sleeves.
Okay, perfect. And they're untapped, and then you'll just tap and sacrifice them to gain 1 mana of any color.
Okay.
Don't untap. Once you tap them, they're gone.
Yeah, once you tap and sacrifice them.
Once I tap and sacrifice. Okay,
correct,
so
they're gone.
That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd still be 6.
Yep.
1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I could go 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or I could go 3, 2.
Do you kill one of your constructs? What happened with that?
I countered a spell.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you made me an offer I couldn't refuse.
Yep. Have these treasure tokens instead.
I was nah.
Did I have said that?
No.
No, I was just kidding around.
Jimmy's messing with me. Yeah, so or I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Straight 6. Then 7, 8. We bring those two out. And that gives me 8. How strong are you if you go nighttime? How strong is it? What did he say? Reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I'd have to discard. Yeah, I'm gonna tap. So I can't use it. I can't use the treasure as a one, like a color, and then a one other, right?
No, you have 2 treasure tokens. The most you can get out of them is 2.
Dank for 1 booty, dank for 1 booty, dank for 1
whatever you want.
Dank Panda.
Okay, so then let's see if I have. Oh, I forgot to untap the. Okay, see if I do this right.
Wait, no, you didn't forget to untap. You used that to cast the spell that I counter.
Oh yeah, that's right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still 6.
Wait, how much was the spell that you cast?
Oh, 1.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
While Ken's doing that, if you're not following Dank Panda, you should give her a check out. She plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, Lethal Company, and she is a very fun individual to hang out with.
1, 2, 3.
And today's her day off, so she's streaming earlier.
Okay, so let's do this first. I'm gonna tap this as a green. Tap that as my other. Since it is nighttime.
Yeah, and the treasure token goes away. Yeah. Like as soon as you use it.
Gonna bring out Gassed Off Howler.
Okay.
It has Intimidate. What does Intimidate do?
This creature can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or creatures that share a color with it, which would be green.
Yeah, that's right.
So only green and artifact creatures can block it.
No! Stop blowing. It's okay. Relax. And then I will do. Let's see, how strong do you get? I could wait to do that next one. Or I could do it now, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I can't do that because 1, 2, 3. That has to be 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3, one other. Yeah, so I can do it. No, I need 2 greens and 3 others. So
yeah, you're short 1.
1 green, 1 green, 1, 2, 3 others.
You don't have no, because you counted a tapped 1. You keep counting that tap.
Oh yeah, sorry.
One. Yeah. You have 2 green and 2 others right now. So if it requires 3, it will not be enough. Unless you want to take back your Gustav Howler and redo it.
No, it's okay.
You sure?
So 2 other and 1 red. So I'm gonna tap this for a red, get that out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Tap these for 2 other.
Yep.
Bring out my other werewolf. Harvest out a salient. Now, do I want to attack? I don't have him, so I can't pick. Jimmy J, what's your strongest? If you have for blockers, I just want to know.
I think it's still the 5/5.
Still the 5/5?
Yes, 5/5.
Dank Pandate. Dank per one love, dank per one love, dank per one love, dank per one love.
Dank, are you still streaming?
Yeah,
or are you
then I'm
still
gonna
playing?
initiate an attack.
Wait, first the beginning of combat.
Oh, what?
First, beginning of the combat phase.
Dank Pandate.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are
for
you-
the
Combat
shout out,
phase?
dank per one
Are you
five.
triggering your at the beginning of combat phase power?
Hmm.
I think
Yeah,
you
might
have.
as well. It says that I should use it.
Yeah, I don't think it's a may. I think you do.
At the beginning of combat, okay, so I am going to choose, let's see, 5/5.
Who gets +2 trample and haste?
Let's see. If I do that one, I draw a card. If I do that one, I get 2 more wolves that I can sacrifice as blockers. Decisions. Draw a card. But that's only if he does damage to a player. So I'm going to choose Toblar's Pack Leader.
Okay.
So 9/7, tapping in for combat to Jimmy J.
And any other attacks?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
So 9 points. And I get 2 more wolves. 1, 2.
And you draw a card.
Oh, that's right. Whenever a wolf will roll.
You give him some wolf tokens. That's a hot method.
Did I mess that up then last time when he took damage?
No, you didn't do it then either.
I'll skip that one and I'll do this one. So I draw my card.
Yep.
Hmm. 1 and 1. Don't have enough. I am done.
Okay.
Passing to you, Jimmy. Up. It put the gold on you.
Oh, sorry.
Mark,
Yeah, I hit it.
was-
Out of habit, I've been hitting it. My fault. I should just
Okay.
let you do it.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm gonna play a blue mana. I'm gonna tap 2 blue and 2 any.
Okay.
Which is gonna play Lunar Mystic.
Okay.
Whenever you cast an instant spell, you may pay 1. If you do, draw a card.
Oh, it's an enchantment. Nice.
It's
Oh, no, it's a
creature.
human wizard. I see. Nice.
And then I will tap this to add a 1/1 to him.
Yep.
And then I will attack Ken with the 4/5 flyer.
Go ahead,
And draw
squad. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, oh, you did that wrong. You did that
Who, me?
very wrong. No, Jimmy Julius, you did that wrong last turn. And
What do you
now
mean?
you both draw.
Oh, I draw a card?
Yeah. You draw 4 cards. Jimmy Julius draws 4 cards.
1,
And you should have
2,
drawn 4 cards last time.
4.
Too.
All right. What do I do with them?
They go in your hand.
They hold it on your hand.
Oh. Okay.
Can go ahead and draw another 5.
Two, 3,
I thought I had a card when someone else draws a card.
Don't we have to discard now?
So we're kind of at a screwy state anyways.
Okay.
So I'm just fixing it to how it should be.
Okay.
Let me see something real quick.
These are what I had.
Yeah, you just generated, because he drew 4 cards, 8 cards now. You should have 8 1/1 green snake creature tokens.
Oh, I have to come up with 8?
No,
not
me.
you.
No, I do.
No, Jimmy Julius.
Oh.
Or 3, I'm sorry. 3 and 3 would be 6. 6.
So you draw
So
a
that's what I had
card,
left.
create a
What that
1/1
can-
snake creature token.
Right.
So I have, it's 4 each.
No, because it's, oh yeah, it would be 4 each. You're correct.
Yeah.
Yep, so 8 total.
Let's see if I even have a snake token. I think it came with it.
You are most welcome for the shout out, Dank Panda. I hope you're having a wonderful day off.
So do we discard anything, Mark?
Not
or-
right now. When it's the end of your turn, if you still have too many cards, yes. But hopefully you got some land in there.
Yeah. So how many
So
cards
this is
did I
an 8/8.
originally have? I have...
No, it's 8 1/1s. Yeah.
8 1/1. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so I could choose 3 more cards. So I will get those ready.
Could have blocked his 9 thing with one of those
Hey.
last round.
Sorry, I can only hold so much information in my head. I forgot what your card did.
Same.
But now we should be to some
Well,
semblance of a state.
I would have blocked it with one of those 1/1s last round. and
It,
not
it had
taken any.
trample. It would have
Or
still socked you for the rest of the face.
choose 3
Yeah.
more. I might go with those 3.
Tow it, foe it, one. Love me a classical and max tech cool story, Bob.
Those are the ones I'll
Toe the
discard
foe
these-
2, welcome in, friend. How are you doing this fine day?
So when his turn is done, I discard
No.
the pile I don't
No,
want.
not till the end of your turn.
Oh, not to the end of my turn.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
And I am done.
Okay. All right. Anything I want to do at the end of your...
What's up, Shank?
Nope, nothing I can do.
Hey,
What's up, Shank?
how's it going?
Good, how about you? It is Matt. No, this is Sparta.
I just got home from work.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully it was a better day.
Wow, why is this...
You know, it actually wasn't too bad. Today was the first day of my schedule change, so...
Oh, what happened to your camera, Mark? You're like...
You like your
I'm, like,
schedule
super
change,
close, I
or was
know.
it forced?
So this one was forced, but like I'm not disappointed with it. I still work the same days. I'm just Thursdays I'm going until 3 o'clock instead of going in at like 11:30 in the morning. So it was just a shift. But the nice thing about it is now I get to stay up extra late on my Wednesday nights and my Thursday nights.
Give me 1 second. Shank, Toe the Foe 2, can you actually unfollow and refollow for me? I know that's a weird request, but something wasn't activated that should have been, and so I want it to do the thing. And since you just followed, it shouldn't cause too much ruckus.
Oh, Jimmy, how many spells did you cast?
1.
Okay.
And thank you, fist bump. There it is. Here we go.
Foe it, one.
Thank you for the follow, Toe the Foe 2. I appreciate it. We have a cool thing that prints out your picture and your name whenever you do that. You're a rock star. Thank you and welcome to the community. We are playing some Magic, obviously. We are a beginner pod. I used to be a level 2 judge once upon a time, like 15 years ago. Plus. And before that, I was a Pro Tour player. But I don't like competitive Magic. I like playing with my friends more. Okay, so it was my turn. I didn't have anything to do. I'm untapping everything at the moment. Am I big screen for you guys? I am. Yep. Okay. I'm sorry. Please go ahead, Jimmy. So you get to stay up late on Wednesday and Thursday now?
Yeah.
So do you still have when's your weekend?
Same days.
Oh, okay.
Love the old school art.
Yeah, the days didn't change, just the hours. And this was pretty much the only schedule adjustment that I told my boss that would like work for me and not create conflicts or anything. And she said, "Well, I need somebody to fill that slot because the girl on nights, she has like some changing needs." So they asked me if I would swap with her to cover. So yeah.
Nice. This is horrible because I'm not getting anything to do what I want to do. I will bring in a Temple of Enlightenment. Comes in tapped. It's a either or land, but it lets me scry one when it comes into play. Said no one ever. I'm going to put the Soul Ring on the bottom of the deck.
On the table.
No, it's not turn one. Huh.
One.
Well. I have 13 mana to spend on artifacts, and I can't spend any of it. I do have to attack with this guy. So, I'm going to send it to Ken. It is a 13/13 with.
Can I sacrifice a wolf?
Yeah, you sure can.
No, it has menace.
Oh yeah, it does have menace. You're right. You'd have to sacrifice
two wolves.
There you go.
Bye-bye, wolfies.
There you go.
I always forget, so I'm helping.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
So menace, I have to block with 2 people.
A minimum of 2. That is correct.
Minimum of 2. Okay.
Correct.
And then I'm literally gonna just move to my end step and create a 4th construct. So now they're all 14/14s. And that's my turn.
Untap. And everybody's only casted 1 spell. Untap, upkeep.
Actually, Ken, I didn't cast any spells.
Oh.
So it's automatically night. Oh, you're already in night, so you're good.
Checking my upkeep. Nothing there.
Tell the foe too how long you've been playing, what kind of decks do you like? Are you a streamer as well?
Oh.
I'll give you a shout out.
He has it. Another target wolf or werewolf you control fights target creature you don't control. So I can
Remember that when the rules are stated that way, it is a simple, like, who's better exchange. You don't actually tap, nobody calls defenders. When it just says your creature fights another creature, you just take your power versus their defense. Whoever wins.
Yeah. Well, it works like normal combat. If it's enough to kill each other, they will.
I will do my draw.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I'll go through all these cards, and I will do one thing.
Do you have land to play?
Yes, I do. I'll do a red.
There you go.
And I will tap this and a red to do instant Ancient Grudge. And I will take out one of your copy constructs, Mark.
You're a bad person.
And now you go into my graveyard.
Okay. 3, and they go down to 13.
Now here's a question.
Yeah.
It has flashback. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its flashback cost and exile it.
Yep.
Can I spend a green, cast it again, to take out one more of your construct and then exile it.
Is the flashback cost a green?
Yes.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yes, you can.
Then I tap a green. I cast another one of your copies.
Yep.
And I
exile. What I'd recommend you do, Ken, is move your graveyard down a little bit. No, just your graveyard. Yep. Move it down like, yep, and then put it upside down above the graveyard, so we know that that's a different pile. That's the exile. No, face up. There we go.
Okay. Now then.
So you did it again.
Yes, sir. Now you only have one copy?
I have 2 copies, and they're 12/12s.
Well, I thought you had 3 copies.
I had 4.
I destroyed 2.
Remember, I get one at the end of every turn, so I just made one, and then you.
Oh wow!
Destroyed
I feel
2.
good. I feel good. It's okay. No. Let's see. You're a good one. Let's put you over there.
You need to take out his.
I'm not even sure if I'm that strong. What's your strongest mark?
12/12.
Yeah, I have nothing, dude. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not saying no. Take out his commander when you start taking out.
How strong is your commander?
That was an artifact that he was destroying.
He's destroying artifacts.
How strong is your commander?
3/4. Oh, I'm sorry,
Really?
4/5. 4/5.
Yeah, I was gonna say 4/5.
And Jimmy J, why are you saying his commander? Help me understand that.
It's because that's what's making all those constructs.
So if I take out your commander, your constructs go away?
They do not
They
go
don't
away.
go away. They just stop multiplying.
Yeah. I'm playing the Urza's deck, yeah.
Yeah. That's what it sounded like.
And they both experience counterspells for the first time.
So, help me understand this. If I just gained two mana, that's not the 2 I could. Well, no.
Huh?
Okay, if I play a Soul Ring, that just gives me 2 other or 2 mana.
It gives you 2 other mana. It gives you 2 colorless mana.
Colorless mana.
You can only use it for the things in the circles.
Let me see if I could do this.
Why? That's not true, is it? You can.
No, you can. So there's. Okay, I have to be very specific. You can use it only for the things in the circles, or anything that requires the diamonds, which is only the Eldrazi deck.
Okay, so I'll go with Jimmy's advice, and I'll try to take out your commander. Help me with this if I could do this.
Sure.
So I'm tapping my last red.
Okay.
To get a soul.
Yep.
Tapping this to get my 2 mana, which it costs 2 green and 2 other. I am using Tovlar's Pack Leader's ability. Another. Oh wait, how strong is your commander?
4/5.
4/5. 4/5. 4/5.
Oh, there he is. Another target werewolf or wolf you control fights.
I might not want to do that
creature.
yet. Hold on.
Yeah,
4 or 5.
Shank, if you're thinking you can use it for any kind of colored mana, you can't. It is color. It only produces colorless mana.
Oh, wait a minute.
Sorry.
He has how much?
4/5. So 5
That
defense.
doesn't make sense, Mark.
5 defense.
You can go look up the ruling for yourself if you would like.
Because I see people tap the Soul Ring for colored mana.
No, always colorless. Always colorless.
So I'm about
That's
to
all it
that.
produces.
Take my soul ring back. 'Cause- sorry, Jimmy J, that's not going to work. Thought it would.
No worries. I was just giving you insight to
Yeah,
what was creating the
creatures
so it's
you want to kill. Commander that's doing it.
Yeah, his commander is what's. Every time he ends his turn, he creates a construct from his commander.
Gut shot dog. Maybe he sees.
So
and
if you
filters
can
the
take
soul
out his
monster.
commander, you can stop the creation of the constructs every turn.
I would have been able to if I had.
Gut shot dog. Mana.
It's possible, Jimmy, that you're watching them, or Shank, that you're watching them use the Soul Ring mana into something like my artifact that provides 1 white and 1 black when you tap for 1. like they're filtering it that way, but no, you can't.
I've always just understood the soul ring to be 2 additional mana.
No, it's 2 colorless.
Of any color.
Negative. 2 colorless mana.
See. I only have 3 mana left. I'll keep that ring. I'm gonna have to get rid of some.
In fact, if you look at the newer versions of the soul ring, it no longer says the 2 in the circle. It actually shows 2 diamonds.
Yeah, my new deck shows 2 diamonds. My old one shows 2 in a circle.
Okay, so I have 3 mana to work with. If I do that, I have
Wait,
4
no,
mana
doesn't.
to work with. But
I'm
only
thinking of
4. But keep that.
Tis Tar Wars. Good
Tom,
night,
good
guys.
night. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you had a great day. And if you're not following Tom, you should do. He plays all kinds of different games. Currently, he's been playing a lot of Call of Duty.
Zombie mode's amazing.
Oh, that worked.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Oh, that was beautiful.
It might be stopped right here.
I just did a precision airstrike on a convoy.
The mark is stronger. I'll lose a bunch of stuff. But if I sacrifice him, I still gain 2 wolves because he dies, but it says losing attacks. So I get my 2 wolves back. I would have to discard. Tap 1 to bring in my artifact.
Okay.
Don't know if that'll help you, but
Doesn't help me at all. Gives you 2 mana, though. It's good for you.
yeah. So I have 2 green I can use as the 2 other,
Mm-hmm.
which I have nothing for that. I can either pass or attack. If I attack, he will die unless I attack Jimmy, who I've been picking on all game.
Actually, if it attacks Jimmy, it'll die too. Because don't forget,
But-
he's got 8 1/1 snakes now.
Yeah. But oh yeah, so he could use all 8 to kill the 7/7.
Yep.
Well,
Don't worry about picking on me. Don't worry about it. I might get irritated, but it's just because it's nothing. I'm not like gonna hold a grudge or anything. Don't worry about it.
I'm still trying to figure out like how to attack Mark, but I see no way to do it.
That's a good call because he's building an army of ridiculousness. But you know, do the smart thing and not the.
Well, to be honest, for his board position right now, the smart thing is to not attack. Which is not what he wants to do. But I don't see a way.
No, I've been thinking about it. Because I would have to
either
use
go
Storm.
all in and attack everything at one of us, and Jimmy would be not picking on you, Jimmy. I'm just saying.
No, I get it. Like he's smart to attack me because I'm less risk of less powerful cards.
Yeah, but that's going to leave you wide open if you attack with everything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6,
you
7,
also have
8,
to block.
9,
Remember
10,
that.
11. So
But you got a
I
bunch
need
of wolves.
1, 2.
So.
Let's see. Go over there. 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7 cards? Which I want to keep any of these. No, because I don't understand that one. That one might hurt me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What card?
Oh, those are the extra ones I have to discard. Because
No.
of Jimmy.
What card is the one that you think might hurt you?
Okay. So it's called Brass Herald. It says as Brass Herald enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. when Brass Herald enters the battlefield, reveal the top four cards of your library. Put all creature cards of the chosen type revealed this way into your hand, and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. Then creatures of the chosen type get 1++. Get 1 and 1.
Keep that one. Brass Herald is amazing.
Well, I don't understand it. If I choose human werewolves and if I only get wolves, then I keep my wolves, but then all my human werewolves, if I have any, plus my land, goes into my library.
Yeah, but what happens if you choose werewolves? Is there a werewolf?
It just says when Brass Herald, I choose a creature type. So I would say, what are they during the day?
Humans?
I would say like human werewolf.
No, the type is human.
Okay, so I would say humans. And then it says when Brass Herald enters the battlefield, reveal the top 4 cards of your library.
Mm-hmm.
I would pick 4. Oh, I have humans.
Mm-hmm.
Put all those creatures in of the chosen type revealed this way into your hand.
Yep.
And the rest on the bottom of your library.
Yeah, it's only 4 cards. Out of like 100.
Right, but I'm trying to understand. Does that mean I just keep the humans?
Yeah, you just keep the humans and the rest go on the bottom in any order you choose.
And what if I have like artifacts and lands?
Then they go on the bottom in any order you choose.
Okay.
But you get the humans.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Which is kind of nice because then that gives them +1/+1 while they're humans. Or you could call werewolves and you won't get any. You'll get 0. Yeah. Most likely, but all your werewolves get +1/+1. So,
okay. And I am done.
Okay. And then you discard down to 7.
Not attack. Yes, I did.
Okay.
I make sure I have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I have 7.
Good deal. What was the name of it? Brass. What?
Brass Herald.
I'm just looking up how much that is because it should be
a 6er.
No, I'm looking at how much it actually costs.
There's 6 on there.
No, I'm looking at how much
talking
money
about real world money.
Oh, okay.
Well, a whopping 10 cents. Okay.
Yeah, it's a card.
It's actually pretty good, though.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a good card. Well, I've been debating on how to use it because I was like, so it's just one of those things I have to get used to the card. So, okay, it's a good card. Okay.
It's a little expensive for its cost, but at the same time,
that's why I was going to trash it.
It lets you dig. It lets you dig for, humans if you want to dig for humans.
Yeah. You have Jimmy J?
Asia, Jimmy J.
Yeah, sorry, I dropped my cards on the floor.
Oh, you're good, man.
I know it's a travesty, but it happened, and I'm sorry.
How dare you?
Did you spike your hand?
This is the 3-second rule, it's fine.
I hope you're not eating them.
No.
I mean, fiber, possibly, but that's about it.
I get enough fiber, it's fine.
I think the lamination will kill you more than...
Right, untap, upkeep, draw. Yeah, the plastic would hurt. Going in and out. I'm gonna play green or a forest.
Jimmy J, he has the lands.
Mark, have you received your cards from Dark yet?
Yes, I did. I got them Monday.
I'm still waiting for the Eldrazi deck to show up.
Nice. I played a pickup game at like 4 in the morning that unfortunately lasted till 6 in the morning.
Yeah, I think you went live by accident for a second.
I did for like 8 minutes. Dark was like, you went live playing Magic. I'm like, oh, it was an accident. But
last night?
Yeah. And I was playing the Pantlaza Dino deck, and I had 22 dinosaurs out, and they all had hexproof and trample, and yeah, I straight up, and they all only took 1 damage from any source.
So 5 any and a. So this is the first time I've seen this. It has a blue /red.
Was I supposed
on
to
it.
draw more cards?
No, because
of what Jimmy had.
No.
Okay.
Only if he attacks you with a certain creature and does damage to you. So a blue /red, or was that what it was?
Yeah, blue /red.
Yeah, so you can choose to use either a blue or a red.
Okay. I'm gonna do a blue and a red and 5 any.
It's not and. So if it's split, it's one or the other.
No, it's 5 in a circle and then a blue /red, blue /red.
Oh, okay, got it. So it's 7 total.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I'm doing 1 blue, 1 red.
Yep.
Or 5.
Yep, that's perfect.
5 any.
And then 5 any. Yep.
So here's 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Shane, could you see my new playmat?
And that will play.
I have not yet, sir. I'm actually not on my computer.
Which has flying. Each instant or
It's an
sorcery
MTG
spell you
discussion.
cast has replicate. The replicate cost is equal to the mana cost.
Okay, you want to put that down so I can click on it? 'Cause I gotta read
That was a lot.
Yeah, I gotta read it. I think I understand what it does. Is it an enchantment or a creature?
It's a creature.
Okay. Oh, it's the Illuminatus gem. Okay. Each instant and sorcery spell you cast has replicate.
Wow.
When you cast it, copy it for each time you pay its replicate cost. So you'd have to pay twice as much in order to get 2 of them, as an example.
To effect. It's like what my commander does, but I pay for it instead of getting it for free.
Yes.
Wow.
That is a big boy.
And then I'm going to tap this one to put the 1/1 on it.
Yep. Now, can I make a suggestion?
What's that?
Don't do that.
Why?
Are you going to attack?
Yes.
Okay, so then don't do that. Untap your land and attack first.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because I can't attack with that anyways.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack Ken with the same.
How much?
It's for 4.
Yeah, 4.
4 flying damage, so you can't block it.
And then now you both draw 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You both draw 4.
1, 2.
Jimmy, make another set of tokens for snakes.
Another 4. So
Oh no! Don't add it into there. Make it separate, and you'll see why in a second.
Because they have.
They will have. Well, not just that, but now when you tap your land to put the +1/+1 counter on, then those 4 snakes are going to get the +1/+1 counter as well. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought it was only 1, not many.
What does the land card say?
1 second.
Not that one. The green one.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Green creatures. Oh.
On each green creature that entered the battlefield this turn. So now your Jin and the 4 snakes get a +1/+1 token.
Is this out of that Arcane Maelstrom deck that you picked up the other day, Jimmy J?
Yeah.
Not on. I've never seen this deck before, so.
And
it's an oldie.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it. I know it exists, but I've never actually seen it played. So.
Yeah.
There you go. And don't forget one for your Jin too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the 1/1. It's always the last site I look.
The tokens.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro! I can't keep track of tokens.
I have the same problems.
All right, I think that's right.
But don't forget to also tap your green mana to actually put the counter on.
Oh yeah. So I got 3 left: a blue, green, and a red. I don't think I can cast anything else. Actually. No, hold on to that.
Okay. Are you signaling?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, at the beginning of your end step, I'm going to pay 1 white and 1 and funnel it into this for 2 others and tap the Thopter shop to create another Thopter, taking everything to 13. Again. And that's it. So untap. Oh, that's okay. Go down here. Okay, untap, upkeep. To top my upkeep, I have 13 creatures, so I get 13 colorless mana to cast artifacts this turn. That lot of good it's going to do me. Draw. Okay, I can actually do something with this. Thank God.
I just, my access of cards, I just put them on the bottom of my deck.
Okay.
That last one put me over, so.
2 blue and 1, 2 others. For a Thopter Spy Network. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control an artifact, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying. Whenever one or more artifact creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Okay. I will move to combat. Ken, 3 1/1 flyers are coming at you. Actually, yeah, 3 1/1 flyers, and then Jimmy
That's
Julius.
3 points.
What's that?
3 damage.
Yeah, 3 damage. And Jimmy Julius, I've got a 13/13 indestructible coming at you.
I'll block with one of my snakes.
Yep. And I will draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I forgot to put it on the big screen. Are you kidding me?
So did these have 1/1 since I casted it last time too?
No, because you didn't, because remember we did all those as catch up because you hadn't been doing it. You didn't cast anything else that turn, or you had used the mana already at that turn, I think. I'm not sure. That's why you've got to. That's why I wanted to show you how it works, because you've got to keep track of it. What do I have here? We'll do this. I'll play a temple.
How do you?
What's
Real
that?
quick question. How do you show one tapped construct that you attacked me with?
I didn't attack you with the construct. I attacked you with.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Sorry, I thought it was a construct.
That's okay. I will bring in a Temple of Deceit. It comes in tapped for my land per turn, and I scry 1. I will put that on the bottom, actually. And then I will pay 2 white and 1 other. To play Tempered Steel. Artifact creatures you control get +2/+2.
Does that include your commander?
No, it is not an artifact creature. So, no. It's everything to the right of my commander. And is there anything else I can do?
Would they just get a plus what?
+2/+2 to all
For
of them.
each?
No, just to all of them. It's a blanket 2/+2.
Yeah, I mean, how's that represented?
This green die, everything to the right, is +2/+2.
I was confused. Is that 4/4?
What do you mean? Is that 4/4? It's +2/+2 to every card to the right of it.
It looks like +4/+4 on my screen. I'm sorry.
Oh no, so +2/+2.
Oh, okay.
And that will do it for me on my end step.
How many
Create 3.
spells did you cast?
Oh, how many spells did I cast?
Yes.
1. 1?
Okay. So still that time my turn. Okay.
Yeah. And they all move to 14. And I will pass. Yeah, that was it. That was the end of my turn.
Okay, now I have a question.
Yes, sir.
If I bring in a creature and it has sickness, can I use Tovolar's? Because I'm thinking of this, I'm trying to think of what I could do. If I bring in another creature,
that is fighting. It is different.
Yeah, I could cast the 2 green and the 2 other.
Yes, I'm telling you. Yes, you can do that.
Okay. So untap. Put it to upkeep. Make sure. Upkeep. Combat, intimidate, trample. Beginning of upkeep with the player cast 2 of my spells.
Now wait a minute. Well, technically it should be day because you cast 2 spells on your own last turn, didn't you?
I did the Soul Ring.
And you nuked my thing twice.
The what?
You nuked my artifact twice.
Oh yeah.
So
daytime. So it's still in my upkeep. Well, let's make it day official.
Yeah, and then it everything flips back over. Yeah, I want you to get in the habit of tracking
get used to it.
Yep.
Right, back to nighttime.
Yep.
Flip your own ship too.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, it's back. I thought you said back to daytime. Sorry.
Yeah, we
Okay,
went back
that's
to
my
daytime
upkeep.
and then he flipped it back to nighttime.
I did my untap,
Oh, okay.
unkeep, draw.
Yep.
Okay, I need help understanding this one again.
Sure.
Don't know if I'll use it, but anyways.
Yeah.
Split second, as long as a spell is on the stack, because it is an instant.
Yeah.
So stack means it's out, but if I use it,
No, it means it's called
So
split
it-
second. Why don't I say?
it's Crosan grip. KROSAN grip.
KROSAN grip. Yeah, so it means once you play it, someone can't respond with like a counterspell or something along those lines.
Okay. That was my draw. So let me put you know what?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As long as this spell is on the stack, players can't cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. So yeah, exactly. So yes, they couldn't counterspell or do some shenanigans or whatever.
And it says
Mark,
destroy
I gotta
target
tell you.
artifact or enchantment also.
Correct. No, that's
From the very beginning.
Yeah.
I swore every time you said, like, I'm going to play this, and that goes on the stack, I thought that was just some, like, blowing smoke thing that you had made up to, like, mentally visualize it. I did not realize that was legit magic terminology.
Yeah, so the way I tell people to imagine it is like, I'm gonna move my dice for a second and go big screen just to talk about this for a second. So let's say that Ken plays the red card that's in his graveyard, destroy target artifact. Okay, that's represented by this card. Okay,
Right.
so then I play something in response to his spell, right? That says my artifact is invulnerable, right? So that goes on the stack on top of his. So and then
Correct.
it's going to resolve from the top down. Well, then he responds by casting another spell that will destroy my artifact before I can make it invulnerable. And then I play counterspell, right? So then it resolves backwards. So the counterspell fires off, meaning that this spell fizzles, and then my spell, but it's literally a stack of effects going upwards and
Right.
resolve it downwards.
Yeah. And that actually helps me. The way you explained that the first time I heard it is actually what helped me understand card order when I'm playing.
Yep.
Is
And if you
these
look at
effects
his
have to occur in this order, so these cards have to play in this order.
and his Kosan grip, which I've got up big on the screen, I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah,
But
I'm looking at it.
his basically says destroy target artifact, and then y'all done. You can't do anything else on the stack until that resolves. So I can't counterspell
and
it.
then
I can't do anything in response. It's done.
Spells on the stack. Players can't cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana
They can-
abilities.
We gotta stop.
So that thing is the modern equivalent of an interrupt.
You're correct.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I have all these cards. Let me try to go through my.
But
cards.
theoretically,
And I have seen Cross and Grip before, and I knew about the split second keyword, but it took me a minute to put it together that it just interrupts the whole process.
well, it interrupts the whole process, but it's even better than an interrupt because you could interrupt an interrupt within it. Back in the day,
Yeah.
you could interrupt
Ad
an interrupt with an
nauseam.
interrupt, right? And still,
Yeah.
But now this is just like,
3,
this is on the
4,
stack. You're done playing stuff
8,
until it
7,
resolves.
1, 2, 3,
Which means
4,
your
5,
artifact
6,
or
7,
enchantment destroyed.
8,
Now,
9.
is that mechanic activating, is that associated with split second?
Yes.
Or is it, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so let me. Ponder
So
this.
anytime split second goes on the stack,
Then
all
you're
things
done.
stop until it resolves.
You got
You're
it.
dead. You're
Okay,
dead.
got it.
All right. You become that strong. How strong is your commander, Mark?
4 or 5.
4, 5.
4 or 5.
So if I attack you with something that has the same defense of yours, they both die.
Remember, are you saying fight or attack?
Well, I just
See, because fight, while it deals combat damage, etc., is different than during the combat phase. Because during combat phase, I get to choose blockers.
If I choose mana to cast out this werewolf, and if I decide to use Tovolar, Pack Leader's ability to make him fight your commander...
Yep, then you can target my commander in that case, yes. And if they both do enough damage to kill each other, then they will both die.
Okay, so Jimmy J, I'm going to try to take your advice. So let's see if I can do this. So I am going to... Hold on. Make sure first. I need 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 3 and 2 is 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I tap that, that's 9. But that gives me mana, 3 other. Well, I would have to do this, 3 other, this, 2 other, and I still have. Okay, I have enough. Okay.
Okay, so do what you're going to do.
So let's go through here.
Yep.
I'm going to tap this as a red.
Yep.
Tap this as 3 other.
Yep.
I'm going to bring out another werewolf.
Okay.
Called Tavern Smasher, who's 6'5".
Okay.
I thought you were making some stuff up. I thought it was Cabin Smasher.
No, it's Tavern Smasher.
Oh, wait a minute. I might... Because I wanted to do that too, but I can always do that. Okay. So let's kind of backpedal a little bit because I jumped ahead. I'm going to keep that. So 2 green. I'm going to tap this for 2 green.
No. No. That is the other. It's always the other. It can't ever be green or red. It's always the colorless side of the equation.
The number in the circle.
Yep. Anything that's that's a number in the circle, you can use it towards that.
Or diamond.
Oh, I can use this that's in the numbered circle?
Yes, you can't use it for colored mana.
Oh, so I can use it for the other.
Correct.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Or the star, or if it has like a diamond shape.
And I'm going to tap 2 green and use my soul ring for the 2 other.
Okay. 2.
Using Tovolar's Pack Leader, another target wolf or werewolf you control fights target creature you don't control. I'm going to pick Tavern Smasher, which is a 6/5, and I choose your commander.
And in response, I'm going to make my screen big. In response to your power going on the stack targeting Urza, I will tap my liquid metal torque and target non-land permanent, being Urza, becomes an artifact in addition to its other types until end of turn. As soon as it becomes an artifact, it gets +2/+2 for my artifact that says all artifact creature, or my enchantment that says all artifact creatures get +2/+2. So he is now a 6/7.
Crafty zombie.
What?
And then that resolves.
He temporarily turned his card into an artifact, which gains the +2/2 that his other card gives all artifacts. So he buffed his card stronger than yours in response to your attack.
So I now have 7 defense to your 6 attack.
That's the tricky thing about having artifacts and playing against Mark too. Well, that also is.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
No, it was a good move.
You did it right. I just have been sitting on that like the whole game in case I needed it.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I was impressed. I would say, Ken, you did a good move, and that was a valiant effort to take his commander out.
I am done
there. Your guy will die. What's
I
his
already
top?
put him. He's right here.
Oh, your tavern brawler. Okay.
Yeah, I turned him back into human form since he died.
Okay. And then,
even though you died, that was still a good play.
It was a very good play. That is exactly what you should have done. And then he stops being a.
It's just he's a crafty son of a bee, and
I've gotten him down. Spacebar, and it goes to Jimmy.
Just when you think you got him, he does something that pulls it out of his ash.
Yeah. All right, Jimmy. I tag you. You got this.
I wish that would work. I really do. And this deck is not keeping up with you guys. That's for damn sure.
Harley, what's up, man? So, can I make a suggestion for you, Jimmy? I think I hate to say it.
Any suggestions today?
I hate to say it, but I think you need to move the shroud thing off your commander.
Can I do that?
Sure. It has a equip cost of 0, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So you can move it anywhere to anything. I would put it on like your, I don't know, your Djinn maybe? What does the Djinn do?
Flying, each instant and sorcery spell you cast has replicate. The replicate cost is equal to its mana cost. When you cast it, copy it for each time you pay its replicate cost. You may choose new targets for the copies. It's just because it was the last thing I scanned.
Yep, no, but it's good. So, like, that's kind of important because then you'll be able to
when I
basically get multiple copies. Yeah. The question is, do you have anything in your hand? If not, attack Ken and draw some cards.
Because we all know what happens if we try to attack.
So he's done.
He's done. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm doing untap first.
Lost Harlequin, how you doing? Happy Thursday. Did I give you a shout out? No, let me get you one. Shout out to the Lost Harlequin.
Yeah, so it was only one spell.
Just finished playing Zombie with Tom.
It all depends.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Shank's enjoying it too.
Hell yeah, bro.
Off as we fly off or not.
Undead murder hobos, let's go.
Tap, upkeep, draw.
If you're not following Harley, make sure you give him a follow. He's an awesome streamer. Streams a lot. And his big thing is Call of Duty Zombies right now. I hope you're feeling better too.
Also a welcome presence at our AEW watch-alongs.
Yes, very much so. If you like wrestling, you found a kindred spirit. He likes everything. WWE, AEW.
Lost Harlequin is a wealth of information about the wrestling industry.
So, let's see what we're going to play.
Not trying to put you on too much blast there, Lost Harlequin.
There is no such thing.
Play a blue.
Like low-key megaphone.
There is no such thing as too much blast.
Hey, Mark, is your commander still an artifact after?
It is not.
So I should move this over to my
2-year anniversary from my debut stream. Bringing back the face print overlays the whole shebang.
Later today is going to be your 2-year anniversary from your debut stream, bringing back the face paint, the overlays, the whole shebang. Nice.
Oh, do it. That's awesome.
Does that mean you are feeling better? I hope you are.
Yeah, for real, bro.
God, August will be our 10-year anniversary.
Gamers Ledge has been around a lot longer than that, sir.
I know. 10 years on Twitch.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, Mark, we're a little older than you think.
I don't want to think about that. 97, what is this? 24?
Oh, God, bro. You got to stop.
To 24 and 27 years? Oh my God, it's going to be 30 soon. Blah.
Blah.
What does converted mana cost mean?
So if you look up in the top right and let's say it's 2 green and 3 others, that would be a converted mana cost of 5.
As the great KSE once said, that's
Oh, I
my
see.
go-to
So it's just
anthem for
everything.
decades.
Yeah.
Even
As
through the
if it was
darkest
colors.
days.
Yep.
This fire burns always.
And then don't you have to pound like an energy drink from him and from KSE and Logan Paul? Wait, is it Logan? Or is it the other one? Jake Paul? I don't know. They're interchangeable in my mind.
Lost Harlequin. Wrong name lol.
Wrong name for Jake Paul or which one? Oh, I'm thinking KSI, aren't I? You're saying KSE. My bad.
Yeah, Logan Paul is the one with the U.S. title who's having like inappropriate pictures with it and now trading it for like Pokemon cards or something.
Great.
I think is what they said the other day. So great prestige bringing to the title.
Yep.
But yet AEW.
You okay over there?
Who, me?
No, Jimmy Julius.
Yeah, I'm looking over some of the cards I got. And I'm trying to figure
Trying
out
to see
if
if we
it's
can
time.
take out your commander.
See if I can do a damn thing right now.
What, please? Is today Thursday?
Today is Thursday all day.
So
Got you, Lost Harlequin.
It was an unknown mark until I called another local game store. Just because of what this life that you've known about me for this past year.
What are we talking about? I'm so confused.
So
I'm sorry.
I called a game store.
Okay.
And because of the last year, the trouble I've been having.
Right.
I missed out on Bushido Blade 2.
Boo.
He's had it for the past 6 months.
Boo.
And I called him and he goes,
Did you tell
oh,
him he was
dude, 1
fired?
hour ago, I just sold it.
Boo.
Yeah.
Bro.
that's just
Not okay.
Bad game.
Yeah. Well, I have the first one, but the second one I've been looking for, so it goes for $34 on eBay. How good is eBay? Like, is
Yeah,
it
it's good.
protected? Like, if you buy something,
I mean,
from
just
there?
look at the seller ratings before you buy.
Yeah, just
Oh,
see
yeah,
if they're
he has like
flush.
the emblem that's like one of the best ones.
Oh, then yeah, you
Oh,
should be
that'd be
fine
good.
buying from him then.
Okay.
And
'Cause he
if
has
for
it
some
like
reason there's any
34.
problem when you get it, they will work with you. So yeah.
Yeah. He has it for like 34 case, manual, game. Everything.
Yeah, that's actually a great price.
Alright, I'm gonna play 2 red and 3 any for Goblin Dark Dwellers. It has Menace, and when Goblin Dark Dwellers enters the battlefield, you may cast target instant or sorcery card with converted mana cost 3 or less from the graveyard without paying
Oh, there you go.
its mana cost.
There you go.
So that's 2 red.
Did you move your oh, you did. You move your thing. Good. Yeah.
3 any. And then there's that.
One spell.
Okay.
then
Is that
so-
a enchantment? Is that or that's a creature?
It's a creature, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just running out of space here.
No problem. Okay, so are you casting any? So that ability goes on the stack.
Yeah.
Are you fine? Do you have anything in your graveyard that is converted mana cost 3 or less that is an instant or sorcery?
Here's a 3
Okay.
instant, and here's a 2 instant.
Okay.
This one's 4, so I can't do that. So this one, choose target creature you control whenever the creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn, draw that many cards.
So you need to cast that on your flyer that lets you draw cards already.
Yeah.
Now,
that one.
but no, it's the one to the left.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. But here's the thing. Okay, you're gonna pay it for free, right? So put it out in the middle of the field like you're paying. So this way we're gonna build the stack out to the right now because you have a lot of crazy stuff going on with your stack. So we're gonna build it out to the right to make this easier. All right. So
and then this
that
one
goes
is...
on. Well, no, you only get one.
Okay.
So
let me see what this one is. Draw a card. You may put a land card from your hand into the battlefield.
I mean, you're not really hurting on land, are you?
Yeah, no, I don't need that. This is more
okay. So here's the deal. That goes on the stack, right? Now, because of your Djinn, it has replicate of whatever the mana cost is for it.
Yeah, it's the converted cost, right?
Choose
target creature
so.
You control whenever that creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, this draw that many cards.
Right, but if you look at your Djinn Illuminatus,
yeah,
each instant and sorcery spell you cast has replicate, and the replicate cost is equal to its mana cost.
I need to step away real quick. I'll be right back.
So 3 more?
Yeah, so if you want to pay 3 more, then you can copy it. Yeah, it's actually its actual cost. It's 1 green and 2 others. That's what it costs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now...
I thought it was converted.
No. No.
That's the other card. That's the one I just played.
Yep. So now, take do you have Construct Token or something that has nothing to do with this deck?
Yeah.
Okay, put it next to that one. In the middle of your deck. There you go. So now, believe it or not, because you did this, another trigger fires off, and that is for your commander.
Yeah, because now it's...
Whenever you copy an instant spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Calamax. So grab a dice. Wait. I want to show you how this actually works. So grab a dice from somewhere that's got a +1/+1 and put it to the right there. So put it... No. Put it to the right of the 2 cards. Because we're building the stack out to the right. So that you see how this works.
Okay.
Now, do you have any other instance you want to cast? In response to all this stuff?
Let's see. Yeah, I have a draw 2 cards.
Sorry, somebody was following. Thank you for the follow, B-Socks.
I just have enough.
Okay.
Bro, Numa Boy is amazing.
Yeah, I love it. But I can't hear anything while he's singing.
So do I put this at 2/2?
Not yet.
I'm not doing
hold on.
Yet.
See how we've built the stack out here? Your +1/+1 is already on the stack. But I'm going through this process because as you play decks like this, you're going to need to visualize this in your head this way. So do you have any other responses or any other...
I have a draw 2 that I have just enough mana for and still add my 1/1.
Okay, so then you could put that on the stack at this point if you wanted to. If you're not going to replicate it, then probably not.
Well, I would like to replicate it to get an extra 1/1.
Do you have enough
I get
to
double
replicate
replication?
No, because he's not tapped.
Oh, yeah,
that's why I'm saying you're going to need some stuff to actually tap him. So what I would do is for now, wait. Okay? So let's resolve this.
Yeah.
Going from right to left, the 1/1 trigger from your commander resolves and he gets a +1/+1. So you can take you can take the dice off the stack. Now, the copy of the spell triggers and it does whatever the one to the left says. And you can remove that off the stack.
Choose the target creature.
Right, which you're picking the flying one that lets you draw cards, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so remove that one off the stack now. No, the other one. The other one. Sorry. Yep. And now, the first one we cast resolves, and you choose a target creature. Which again...
Do I do a 1/1?
No, because you already did the 1/1.
Okay.
That's why I was having you build out the stack so that you see that, because you copied the spell, then the 1/1 trigger went on the stack. You got the 1/1. We resolved the copy of the spell. Now we're resolving the actual spell. So you're going to target the same creature, right?
Yeah.
So that you draw twice as many cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So now it goes to the graveyard. It's done. Or that one's exiled, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Now we're to combat.
So now this gets what? 8 cards when I hit someone with it?
Plus whatever damage you do.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah, so you see why this is kind of powerful?
Yeah, it does 4 damage, and I'm gonna hit Ken with it.
Yep. So, are you doing any other attacks?
What flying creatures do you have?
I have a 2/2 flying creature right now.
That's the only thing?
Just one
hold
right
on
now.
real quick. I'm trying to help the missus. So I'm kind of listening, but kind of not. So hold on.
Okay.
So I can respond.
I'm gonna send my. No, I don't want to do that. Actually, I don't want to lose that card. What is this? Cracking Drake's power is equal to the total number.
So it's a 2, or it's a 2 now, because you have 1 card in exile finally.
It's a 2/2. Or yeah, 2.
No, 2/6, I think.
Yeah, 2/6. Yeah.
Yeah.
And is now in the graveyard whenever Drake enters the battle. Oh, that doesn't matter. All right. I'll attack with this. I'll attack you with this card. It's a 2/6.
Okay.
Flying.
So at this point, you've declared your attacks. We would normally go around the circle. I'm giving you the advanced lesson while Ken's gone. We would normally go around the circle and see if there were any responses to the attacks.
Okay.
There's
Now what's going on?
You're being attacked by a 4 flyer. Is that right? No, he is a
4/4. No, 4/6.
4/6. Yeah, you're being attacked by a 4/6 flyer.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so what's going to happen is both of you are going to draw 4 cards.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then Jimmy, you're going to draw an additional 8 cards. Does that make sense? 1 for each of those 2 castings.
That's why it took me so long. I was trying to figure it out, and I was just like, it's not going to happen. I'm going to need help.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to help.
And then how many does that create of these guys?
That creates...
So wait, what first of all, what's your response to my attack?
Oh, none. I take the 2. Wait, did I take the 2 twice? I'm checking. No, I did not take it. So now I'm down to 30. Okay.
Okay, now we.
So you'll create 4. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me read this again. Yeah, because I didn't draw any cards. So yes, you'll create 4 1/1 snake tokens.
I'm gonna tap that to the 1/1.
So then add it to the 2/2 pile.
Yeah.
So you now have 8 2/2s, which you're not going to find on a D6.
Yeah, that is correct. I'm like, wait a second, I'm being stupid.
Hey, Mark, how many? Where did it go?
How many what?
Well, I might ask about this card because I think I've ever used it. So I'll wait.
And then this gets a 1/1.
Right, because it came into play this turn also.
I've got quite the stack of cards to look through. I got like half my deck in here, and I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of them here. That sucks. Pretty much just replace my deck if I wanted.
All right, so now you're in your second main phase. Didn't you have a card that would... Oh, but he's still not tapped. Damn it. I was trying to figure out. You got to give him flying or something so that he can tap on the regular. Yeah, so do you have enough mana to now... Did you play a land this turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have enough mana to cast your other instant and replicate it?
What? How much is that?
The same casting cost. So
What
if
do you
if it's 1 blue and 2 others, you need to pay an additional 1 blue and 2 others.
Yeah, that's it. One blue and.
So you don't have enough to replicate it then.
So, I already paid the first one when I first did it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
What?
That's.
You're casting it out of your hand now, right?
Oh, never mind.
So you haven't paid for it yet.
I have just enough. I had 1 blue and 2 others.
Right, so you only have enough to cast it. You don't have enough to replicate it. What does that do?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
You just paid 1 blue and 2 others to cast a spell. What spell are you casting?
I thought you said I had to pay 1 blue and 2 other.
No, you had mentioned... No, I was saying... Okay. Back before we did combat, you said you had another instant. And I didn't know what the cost was. And I was saying, if it was 1 blue and 2 other in order to replicate it, you need another 1 blue and 2 other.
It's 1 blue and 3 other.
Oh, so you don't even have enough to cast it now. So untap your 1 blue and 2 other. I don't remember which ones you used. It's okay. There you go.
Because I used this one and then I used this one to add the 1/1. All right. I think that's me done.
Okay.
Oh, I have to discard the cards, but I'll do that right now.
Since I was away, how many spells did Jimmy cast?
2.
All right, give me a chance to go daytime then.
Yeah, but it's not.
I think it was only 1.
No, you cast.
This one and
then
that
the copy. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna pay.
Go daytime.
Gonna pay 1 white, 2 others and pop this
So
to
since-
make another one while it's still Jimmy's turn, and then start my untap. Which takes it.
So
to
now
15.
I can go daytime.
After my untap, yes.
Well, no, Jimmy cast 2.
Right, but it happens on my upkeep.
Okay.
It's the next player's upkeep. It's when it happens.
So all these cards go into my exile that I have to take out of my hand because I got too many?
No, they go into your graveyard.
So does that buff anything up here? Remember, I had something that would buff in my graveyard.
I don't know. You tell me.
I think it's this guy right here.
No, isn't that in exile? I think that's in exile.
Your graveyard.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yes.
Exile and in your graveyard. It's for both.
All right then.
So once I get that all together, I'll count it out for you guys.
Sounds good.
Probably gonna have 8 cards in there.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Untap. Now upkeep. I get 15. Yep. Now it's day. I get 15 colorless mana to cast artifacts with. Draw a card. Also on my upkeep, at the beginning of your upkeep, if you control an artifact, put a +1/+1 colorless Thopter artifact creature with flying in. Yep. So that goes up to 5, and everything goes up to 16. look for those. Okay. I will use 2 blue. And then 4 of the 15 colorless that I had, leaving me with 11 colorless to cast artifacts. To play Sharding Sphinx. I didn't make it up.
Yeah, you guys were giving me crap when I said
Yep,
it.
pretty much. Sharding Sphinx. It is a 4/4 flyer. Whenever an artifact creature you control deals damage to a player, that you may create a 1/1 blue Thopter artifact creature token with flying. And he is an artifact, so it takes him up to 17. And
Let's see what this says. 1 second. Is equal to the total number of instant or sorcery cards.
how many flyers do you have, Jimmy?
What?
How many flyers?
That can block or just in general?
That can block.
1. That's it. Just this guy.
Okay.
It's a 4/6.
Okay.
But it also can't be. It has this thing on it.
Right, can't be targeted for spells or
shroud
effects.
and
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. So we will move to combat. I will
Okay, so how many instances do I have in my graveyard and exile? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6. So this goes up to a 8/8.
Okay. So I am attacking you, Jimmy Julius, with 4 3/3 flyers.
And do they have menace?
They do have. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they do have menace.
So
Ken, I'm attacking you with a 17/17 indestructible dude that has to attack every turn.
I can still block with a wolf, right?
You sure can.
Does I have to do with 2 wolves because he has menace, right?
Correct.
But my wolf is.
Bark. Yay.
Alright, so you're attacking me with 3 3/3s?
No, 4 3/3s.
So 12?
Yes. Harley, I'm sorry, camp test doesn't work. I'll redeem your. I think I'll redeem your points. I think I can. Or refund your points. I mean.
Ouch.
Okay, so 2 things go on the stack when you take damage. The first one, did you take all of them? You did.
Yeah.
So 16 1/1 Thopters come into play.
Lost Harlequin. Ah, dang it, lol, it's okay, I have 27k to mess around with.
I don't even know how I'm gonna signify this. I'm just gonna take this off him. 16. And then I draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Finally. Jesus. Okay, I will play land for turn. Which is going to be a Razor Tide Bridge. Oh, I'm not on the big screen. I'm sorry. Razor Tide Bridge comes in tapped, but it is an artifact, so that takes them to 18. It takes my total counter to 18 plus the 16 that I just brought in. 18 plus 16 is what? Wait, I need to reread that. I may have done that wrong. Hold on. Oh, it only created 4. I'm sorry. It only created 4. I thought it was the amount of damage it did. It's not. 4. So I have 4 untapped and 4 tapped, so then that only takes it to 22. 22. There we go. I still have. I used how much? I used 4 of my 18, which would be 14 remaining. I'll use 9 of it to cast Portal to Phyrexia. When Portal to Phyrexia enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard into the battlefield under your control. It's a Phyrexian in addition to other types.
Everybody does it?
Yep.
Even you?
No. Each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures.
I'll do 3 snakes.
Well, right now?
Yep. Look at my hand here. And then I'm going to pay 2 blue and 4 others. Two blue and 4 others to play a Shimmer Dragon. It's a 5/6 flyer. As long as you control 4 or more artifacts, Shimmer Dragon has hexproof. And tap 2 untapped artifacts you control to draw a card. And let's see, that was 9 from 14, so I still have 5 left floating for casting artifacts. What do I have left? I have just that. Actually, I have just enough. I will pay 1 to funnel through the thing that gives me 2. And I'll pay the 5 that I had remaining plus 2 is 7 for a mirror battle sphere. When it enters the battlefield, create 4 1/1 colorless mirror artifact creature tokens. And if this attacks, you may tap up to X untap mirror you control, and it gets plus X plus 0. And I'll just use these guys as mirror tokens and put 4 of them out here. So that was 4. So that was 5 more artifacts that came in, taking these to 27. And I will pass my turn and create a construct. So I have 4 of them now that are 28 28s.
What are you waiting for?
I have no trample. That's the big one. Because I have no trample.
I don't even know like how to even like do any like damage to you. I've been overstimulated here.
So at this stage, Ken, it's kind of
until I die.
It's yeah.
When I find myself in this position, the philosophy becomes make the victor as miserable as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what to do. Like,
so first on tap. Take it a step at a time.
If you feel overwhelmed, just think about one.
I knew I should have went with my friend when he said, "Come play Yu-Gi-Oh."
Unbelievable!
You would have been so much more miserable. I'm not even joking.
So the general consensus when I go to my LGS is most people say if you think Magic is complicated, play Pokemon.
Yep.
I should have just went back to Texas Hold'em.
Texas Hold'em's even more miserable, bro, because if you lose then, you're also broke.
Yep. Although, paying for Magic cards can make you broke too.
Shut up, Mark.
It's not wrong at all.
Alright, so I really can't defeat you, Mark, so I'll just play until I can do something. So this one sounds good. Let me see if I have any lands. Play a land.
Yeah,
I'll have to
make sure you play
at the end of my turn. So don't red. What do I got? What's this? Because that one sounds good. I might be able to cause misery to somebody or do something to myself.
I mean,
I'll just add it.
Here's the situation. Jimmy's at 4.
Yeah, I know. What's your strongest one, Jimmy?
That's untapped.
Yeah, it's untapped.
It's probably his Jin, but his Jin is untargetable.
He can block with that, right?
He can block with it, yes.
I got a 6/6 commander. Yes, my 6/6 commander, and then it's my 5/5 goblin dark dweller.
And your Jin that's untargetable.
Yeah.
But how would I be able to kill his
Jin's
Jin?
4/5. You wouldn't be able to unless I wanted it to happen, pretty much.
Yeah, because
unless you have a creature wipe or something,
or you have either a creature wipe or you have like a direct damage kind of
or
thing.
something with trample, right?
See, even trample's not gonna do it because he can just throw a billion snakes in your way and kill your thing, and no trample goes over to him.
Yeah,
why ain't you attacking Mark and just start thinning out his crowd?
Because all his stuff is like past 10. Just said I don't.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do against a lot of these decks. So, just when I get to this point, I just start getting overwhelmed, and I'm just like, I have no idea what to do.
So,
Ken, I'm just going to tell you that happened to me for a handful of games. It does go away.
And part of the thing is we haven't seen enough of your deck to figure out what the end state is. Like, my end state is get a bunch of really big creatures out that nobody can defeat, right?
Yeah.
Jimmy's is make a billion snakes and put a billion counters on everything, right? So it's like, I don't know what your end state is. I imagine it's maybe there's a card that gives everything unblockable or forest walk, or I don't know because we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Keep playing because it teaches you something about your deck, even in defeat.
Okay, what is this? So I have something called Pyre Heartwolf.
Mm-hmm.
whenever he attacks,
Mm-hmm.
so it says whenever Fireheart Wolf attacks,
Mm-hmm.
each creature you control cannot be blocked this
There
turn
it is.
except by 2 or more creatures.
Oh, so basically it gives them menace.
Undying. When this creature dies, if it had no 1/1 counters on it, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a 1/1 control counter on it.
Right. So that is very, very good for you. The downside is both Jimmy and I have a billion creatures. So at this stage, to be honest, the only way you could win is with a board wipe, something that destroys all creatures, which, by the way, I've had one in my hand for the last 30 turns of this game, but I'm trying not to make the game go any longer by resetting it to 0, so I haven't played it. Or there's something that you are just flat out unblocked, like you're unblockable, you can't be blocked at all, or there's some kind of direct damage.
Yeah, none of that unless I use Fireheart, but then he'll die.
Well, but that's alright. He comes back with a +1/+1 counter.
Yeah, but it says each creature you control can't be blocked.
Except
so if I were to kamikaze,
can't be blocked with less than 2 creatures.
Yeah, so if I were to kamikaze at this point, so use Fireheart.
Yeah.
The ability, since I don't have to pay anything
Again,
and just tap everybody saying I'm gonna attack.
the problem is Jimmy has 16 snakes, and I have a bunch of thopters and other creatures. So unfortunately, that is not a good tactic at this point. Just keep digging through your deck, and hopefully we'll get there at some point.
And then fine, I'll just see what I could do. Fine, maybe I'll just try to have some fun.
Yeah, exactly.
3, 4, 5.
Fun is not allowed here, sir.
And then 5 others.
Fun is
3
encouraged.
green. So I'm gonna have 3 green for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 others. And I could do that. Or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sure. Let's try this one first. So 2 green. What was the other one? Where'd you go? Because I might want to do that one, or what other one? Or do that one to get rid of one of your artifacts. Oh, I'll do that one because I've never had this one. So, okay, hold on. I'm gonna put these down over here. I'm not tapping them. These are just my other cards.
Okay.
I see.
Yep.
I have all these other ones. You were in my hand, and I'm not able to get you. All right. So let's just. Death is a coming, so let's try to have some fun with it. Okay, you're over here. That one would be funny. That one's too much. Not you. Not Fireheart. That one would be funny, but it would stop you from transforming. So anybody that... Well, I know how to use that one. So... Because that one is preventing anybody from transforming that's already transformed. So that one's a good one. I understand that one. So let's just have some fun. Do I want to take out one of his artifacts, or do I want to see what that does? Let's see what that does. So, 2 green. Let's see, maybe I should go for the cheapest one first. Let's go for the cheapest one first.
Okay.
This one sounds like a hoot. So I'm going to tap 1 green. And I would laugh if I had a Were Owl.
So 1 green, 2 others?
And 2 others to bring out enchantment. I've never had it.
Oh, it's a good... Oh, oops, sorry. Shush. It's my alarm for my Thursday night meetings that we're not having today.
Garrick's Uprising.
Yep.
When Garrick's Uprising enters the battlefield, if you control a creature with 4 or greater power, draw a card.
So draw a card.
1, 2.
No.
Oh.
It's just if you do, then draw a card. Now all your stuff has trample.
Jesus, that one's expensive, but.
Now all your stuff has trample.
Creatures you control have trample. Whenever a creature with 4 power or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card.
That's right. And that includes transforming, Ken.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Okay, so that one's a good one to have next
That is a
time.
great one to have. If you start your game with that, that will change the entire complexion of the game for you.
Now let's just see. Do I want an artifact or do this one first? Let's do this one first because I've been wanting to do this one. So 2 green. I'm gonna tap 2 green and 3 others. Bring up my enchantment. Draw a card for each creature you control.
There you go. Draw
5 cards.
5 cards.
2, 3, 4, 5, and you gain 4 life for each creature you control with 4 power or greater. So 1, 2, 3, so 4, 8, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And this is why you never want to give up, even in the odds, because you play the deck
I know.
so that you learn more of what it does. Because look at you with more life than me.
You know what? 2. So I'm going to tap 2. Because I just got one that's really cheap. I'm going to transform her. Oh. No, yeah, she's really weak. She still has vigilance. And it's called Moonscarred Werewolf. She really does nothing.
Oh, okay.
She does nothing in her day job and nothing during nighttime.
And you did play a land this turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Even though it's coming, if you, get rid of you. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're expensive. You can go home.
Are you done other than discarding?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you hit the space bar and let Jimmy do his turn?
Here, go ahead, Jimmy. Is there anything instant? Does the sorcery go away, Mark?
No. Oh, is it a sorcery? I
Yeah,
thought it was
the
a
Shamanic Revelation for the drawing.
Yeah,
and
that goes
health?
to your graveyard then.
Okay.
This is pretty much, this one's pretty much a list. I'll just go over here with these. And then I'll play a mountain. Then, here comes the fun parts.
Oh, don't forget to untap your creatures. There you go.
What? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Did you do that, Shank?
Thanks, muted.
Huh.
Okay, I'm gonna tap 2 blue and 3 any.
Okay. 2 blue.
And then this will be 1 any. And so I need 2 more any. Which will be this one and this.
Okay.
And that's gonna play Whiplash Trap. If any opponent had 2 or more creatures enter the battlefield under their control this turn, You may pay 1 blue rather than this spell's mana cost. And then return 2 target creatures to their owner's hand.
Okay.
So
can you put it down? Because I'm not sure where the cost ends and the effect begins. So let me look here. I think I know what it does. I think it just does the bottom part in this case.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna double. So
You'll have to pay 2 blue and 3 other.
5
Yeah.
any.
Nope.
2 blue.
Nope. 2 blue and 3 others.
I don't know if I can do that to double it. Can I switch to what I used?
Yep. Because you're still getting used to this. Yeah. When it has the thing, you have to do the same. The
I'll
exact
just
same
switch a
cost.
blue for the green.
Okay.
There we go.
And then you're gonna recurse. I don't
2
remember.
blue.
3 others.
3 others. There
All right.
we
So
go.
the copy goes on the stack.
So I can return 4 creatures to a owner's hand.
But what happens when you do a copy?
Oh.
You gotta do what? I
gotta
believe.
Wait, when I make a copy, this goes up by 1.
There you go. I do gotta believe Gutshot Dog.
And then I will banish 4 of your constructs.
Okay.
You could have got that card earlier.
I just got it on the last one, and I
Shuffle
didn't have
better,
enough mana
sir.
to use it.
Shuffle better.
I just got it. What are you talking about? I'm using it because I'm helping you too, man.
Gutshot Dog. Your fortune says it's kind of fun to do the impossible. Thank you for redeeming a fortune. It goes in our 3-month jar. 3-month giveaway jar. It's kind of fun to do the impossible.
And then I'm gonna play a green and an any. I can't duplicate this, but I'm gonna do this anyway. No, wait. I'll wait till the next turn. So okay. Then I will attack Ken with the Withering Storm for
How much?
4 damage, and then draw 4.
My bad.
Okay, and
Gutshot Dog. Ah. The Navy CB motto is,
that's
we're
it.
redoing the difficult and we will get to
So
work on the
then I
impossible
have to
afterwards.
put cards into the graveyard.
I've heard it's kind of fun, Gutshot.
Damn. Alright, this is gonna take a second. Hold on. I'm done. So
Okay.
You can go. I have to put 4
Yep.
cards into the.
I have a bunch of stuff to do on my upkeep. At the bottom of your turn, while once you do your end step, I will pay the remaining 1 white and 2 others that I have to create another Thopter token. So this
Oh, and I forgot to add 4 of the.
snake tokens, yeah.
Yeah, with the 1/1. So this will be 12.
This actually now I'm ready for my untap. They're going to untap into 9 of those. So but, this goes up to. Oh no, it goes down to 24 and then up to 25. No, wait, I was at 28. I lost 4. That's 24. Yeah, and then up 1 to 25.
It goes to the graveyard.
So now there's 9 of these that
Which
are
brings
currently.
this up to 9.
You still have 9 constructs?
No, I have 9 Thopters.
How many constructs do you have?
None at the moment. Because he killed 4 of them by bouncing them to my hand. Okay. And untap, untap. 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 Okay. At the beginning of my upkeep, by control an artifact, create a 1/1 Thopter. I'm going to put that one out separately as a 1/1 below it because it can't attack this turn. Oh, and then I will get, so that goes up to 26. I'll get 26 colorless mana to cast artifacts with. And then the Portal to Phyrexia. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. What do you have, Jimmy Julius, for creatures in your graveyard?
Graveyard?
Yeah.
Mark, if something says you could destroy an artifact, does that still bypass an indestructible artifact?
No.
So what's the only way to destroy
Exile.
an indestructible? Exile.
Yep.
I've got a Glade Muse, Halden Avid, or what is that?
Glade Muse?
Yeah, Glade Muse.
MEWES?
MUSE.
Oh, Glade. Okay. Glade Muse. Got it.
And then Halden Avid.
Gutshot dog.
Arachnus.
Bounce it to its owner's hand.
Halden. Can you spell that?
No, Arcantus. Sorry.
Arcantus. Can you spell that for me?
ARCANIST.
Oh, Arcanist. Got it.
Arcanist. That's right.
Arcanist's Owl? Elite Arcanist?
No.
Halden. I have an Arcanist.
Yeah, that's what I.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And then I have Atali Primal Storm.
Oh, really?
Gutshot dog. Oh.
Oh, well, yes, I'll be taking Atali Primal Storm. You don't. I don't know
Gutshot
that I
dog.
have that
Lol.
one. I think I do. Let me look in my dinosaur deck. I may even have the card for it.
Do it.
I have. Very good.
Okay, I guess I lied.
Stop lying, man. It's not
I know,
cool.
right? Oh, Vitali Primal Storm, right? Yeah, I do have him. He's the Tyrannosaurus Rex. All right, he comes into play on my side.
Is he a creature?
He is a creature.
It's a 6/6 creature. Legendary creature.
I got the secret lair of him because it's the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I will say this is probably the most cards I've gone through in one deck, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's good for learning the deck for sure.
Yeah, and seeing all the cards.
Okay. So he can't attack this turn, unfortunately. Okay, do I have anything else? At the upkeep. No. 4 mirrors.
Let's sacrifice a commander's sphere. Oh, never mind.
You know that guy that,
Okay. So that's upkeep. Now draw. Play 1 blue and 1, 2, 3 for an encroaching mycosynth. Non-land, huh?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That's funny. So you know how I went for jury duty?
Yes.
Okay, I was able to get out of it, and the trial that was supposed to happen, not going to say what it was, but the person just took a plea deal.
Oh, good.
So everybody that went down there to say, yes, I can, that did the questionnaire,
Just got
is
sent
probably
home.
just, got sent home.
All right. So, encroaching mycosynth says non-land permanents you control are artifacts in addition to their other types. Same is true for permanent spells you control and non-land permanents you own that aren't on the battlefield. So they're all artifacts now, but just for me. Unlike yesterday.
Every single thing that you own?
Everything I own.
Well, I use the lattice, which has a different...
Yes.
Does that include your commander?
That includes my commander.
Everything.
Okay.
So now I just increased by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just count all the cards on your
7.
thing.
Huh?
Even your lands are...
Non-lands.
Oh, so lands don't count?
Well, I mean, not for this card. No. So 7. So I'm at
Shot dog.
33.
Dino.
Yeah, I counted the dino. 33. And now they all get +2/+2 as well. Then I am going to declare an attack. I will attack Ken with the 33 Dark Steel Juggernaut.
Anyways, what's that? I will... Does it have anything?
Indestructible.
Does it have menace or anything?
Yes, it has menace.
it does have menace.
Yes.
So I have to block with 2.
Correct.
Which ones do I want to do?
While you figure that out, let me finish declaring my attacks here.
Here. I'll block with the 2 greens.
Okay.
Those are both dead then.
Yeah. I will attack Jimmy Julius with 8 3/3 flyers.
8 3/3s?
Yeah.
Alright, I might just call it and just take it to the face. I'm like fading quick here, so.
Okay. So I will draw 8. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Gut shot
5,
dog. 24
6,
G.
7, 8, and then I will create 8 more Phyrexian or Opters. Excuse me. I don't have enough. 6 and 2. Okay. I will play my land for a turn, which is a command tower. And to cast the Dwarf Artificer. Running out of space. She is a 3/3. Whenever I cast an artifact spell, I may pay 2. If I do create a 0/0 colorless construct that token with this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. So it goes up to 34. And then I will pass and create a construct token that will be a 35/35. And I'll pass to you, Ken.
So did it turn daytime?
I played 1. That was an effect. It did not turn daytime.
Gut shot dog. Yes.
Tap.
Did I pay 2? Did I play 2? I don't think I did. I played a land.
Gut shot dog. Do you know?
No, the dino I didn't cast him. That was an effect at the top of my upkeep.
Tap. Upkeep. Draw.
Oh, Jimmy's out of the game. Dino goes away anyways.
Oh, Dino goes away?
Gut shot dog. Ah.
Dino goes away. Sad, I never got to use it.
Well, I took out 4 of his constructs for you, Ken. See what you can do with it. I would have taken out another 2.
Well, hold on, stay around. Let's have a little bit of fun because I have a couple things.
The hell did I do
1,
with the
2, 3, 4. That's 3, 4. Green. Now let me play a land. Do I have any red? No. Well, let's stick around, Jimmy. Maybe this will be fun because I've never seen these cards.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just cleaning up.
What did I
So,
do with
let's
it?
go with... I'm going to spend a red, a green, one other to do a sorcery. Wait a minute, do I want to do this one yet? No, not that one yet. Let's do this one. That's unblockable.
No, it's not. It's not unblockable. It's must be blocked by
Inconceivable.
two. It must be blocked by two creatures. Isn't that what it says?
No, no, hold on. So I'm gonna tap this for the 2. Tap this for the green. Gonna cast Crows and Grip to take out your commander since it is now an artifact. And it's split second.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you can't cast any spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. So do you have a response to that?
Nope. I'll put him back in the command zone.
Okay.
Gut shot dog. Mark, what are you guys doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow will be the podcast. Tomorrow will be the Gamers Life podcast. We haven't done it for a while.
One red.
On a Thursday?
No, on
one
Friday.
Green.
Tomorrow's Friday?
Tomorrow's Friday.
And I'm gonna transform.
Holy crap, it is.
Okay.
What happened to Thursday?
It's today.
My werewolf into Frenzy's Trap Breaker.
Okay.
Don't know if I'm gonna do him yet.
Gut shot
So
dog.
one,
Today's Thursday.
one red, one, one green.
Gutshot
One
went
do
both
that.
medieval and Nordic.
Well, Crows on
Today
Grip goes
is
away.
Thursday.
Let's see, Crows on Grip was
Kind of reminded of
used.
Spaceballs. What happened to yesterday? You just missed it.
How many constructs do you have, Mark?
I have one right now.
You have one.
One big one.
Oh man, I'm an idiot. You got me distracted. Can we back up for a second?
Okay.
Sorry. I was doing too many things at once. When you go to kill my thing.
For your commander?
Yes. When you go to kill my commander, I will pay. Come back up here. I will pay
Shot
one
dog.
white.
Days are like trains though. If you miss one, just wait and you'll have another come along.
And 1, 2 others. Not those two. That 1, 2 others. To play Unbreakable Formation. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. And there's an addendum, but it doesn't count for this. So all of my creatures, including my commander, is indestructible in response to you casting that spell.
Well, I don't know what to do. Because I can't do anything. Can't attack
I think
you
it's
or
just
anything.
fold it. Just bend over the king and put him down. Like, tip your king as in forfeit. I'm just kidding around.
Yeah, I scoop. I can't do anything.
I mean, I would probably
I
just...
can't attack.
Yeah.
There's no point in attacking or anything.
Yep.
I tried to like slow him down, but I didn't have the right.
Well, I don't know.
If he would have played his artifact card that made every card an artifact, I could have taken out his commander, but he played it too late.
Yep.
Well, that's just.
You did a good job. You got to see a bunch of cards you never saw before.
Yeah, but I have like no answers for any of those like
That's
cards like that.
But that's okay, right? Your deck right now, you're not playing your deck to answer every other deck that exists. You're playing your deck to learn it. Yeah. And then once you've got, like, for example, you saw a bunch of card interactions that you've never had before. Now you know that black, the smoky card up there is super effective with your big guys because it gives them trample and haste. So, again, you're learning more every time that you play it. Make sense?
Yeah.
And then once we get to the point where if we say, okay, I don't see an end state for Ken's deck, what do we need to do to change it to put it in there? That's where we have that conversation.
Shop dog.
Right?
We're
learning the interactions between all the cards and how things piece together. And so now you know you want to look for that card, if possible, in one of your opening hands. So if you pull the original 10 and you see Garrick's Blessing, you know you need that early to start getting that card draw, right?
Yeah.
So
I
even
did
though
get Arlen, but I wasn't able to get her
into play.
Yeah. Because without your answer, what I was going to do, or I was going to attempt it, was I was going to sacrifice that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because what I was going to do was I was going to pay one.
So do you want to play it out? We can. I'm totally fine to do that. So
okay.
I will put my commander off to the side and say that you killed it.
And then I was going to sacrifice. I was going to tap one because I had like enough to do both these cards right here. Here, I'll move these other ones so you can see it.
Yep.
So you could bring those two up.
Let me see the second one. I saw the first one already. The Frenzy Trapper.
Oh, I was going to pay one to sacrifice him to take out your construct.
Right. Right.
And then this one says destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land. If the land was destroyed, this way, its controller may search their library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Otherwise, its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle, and it has flashback.
Right. So you could
that's
destroy.
The one where we were talking about where it's the mechanic of it.
Right.
But doesn't that break the agreement?
Right. So don't choose land is the short form.
Yeah. So
right?
I was going to choose I thought you were going to have the dinosaur. So what I was going to do was take out your commander, then take out your dinosaur.
Yeah.
But you said when Jimmy died, the dinosaur went away.
Right. So what would you have theoretically cast that on?
Another artifact.
Right. But what?
I don't know. Probably your mirror.
Actually, I would have recommended the portal to Phyrexia because I was just going to keep taking your creatures otherwise.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about your second row of artifact.
Yeah.
Because I was just clicking up on the top, so I wasn't clicking on the.
Because they're all artifacts now.
Okay.
If I had another turn, I had like a force everybody to destroy an artifact.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have doubled it.
Yep.
So it would have destroyed 2 artifacts, and then I had another one where it was kill a creature.
Don't forget I have 16 Thopters.
Yeah.
So I would just sack 2 Thopters.
I know, I just got used to I can't answer everything. I'm just here to learn the deck.
That's exactly it. It seems like it's defeatist, but it's really not because you're already paying for stuff. You're seeing your cards' interactions and you're figuring stuff out, and that's the whole point. Like, think of it like young boying in New Japan, right? It's like you're totally learning what you can do and what the moves are, and then once you know all that, then they're gonna graduate you to the next thing, and then the next thing, and then the next thing, and so it's like one of those things where you got to start with the basics of learning how to tap mana and cast stuff, which is where Tiny's at now, and she's doing that very well now. So now the next thing will be, okay, she's starting to see how some of her cards interact together, and then what kind of strategies can she put together, knowing what cards are in the deck.
Right.
So I took this deck, right? This deck, I've played this deck 3 times, and I've lost every time with it. And so what I did is I'm like, okay, what can I do now that I know what's in this deck? What can I do to make it a little faster? make it a little more durable against another artifact deck or something of that kind. And what I did is I put in some search for artifacts or enchantments, and I put in some denial, which is the counter spells. I don't have a lot of them.
Like you were doing us.
And I really shouldn't have. I really shouldn't have counterspelled probably at least one of those, because it was just a kill a single target, and I didn't really care. But I wanted to show you the mechanic, and I didn't know how long the game was going to go on.
Yeah.
So it was like I shouldn't have countered all the ones that I did, but what those are really for are to stop board wipes.
Yeah.
And like I said, I had a board
I don't
wipe.
even know if I have a board wipe.
I don't think you do. And that might be something that we change down the road, because there are plenty of red board wipes available to you.
Yeah.
But very good game. Thank you for playing, Jimmy. Thank you for playing, Ken.
Yep.
I hope you had fun.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
Tiny painting desk.
even though I'm still
Well,
trying
I
to
have
figure out,
officially
because
permanently
I'm
lost
like,
Gale in
the little
between
bit of competitiveness me, still comes out no matter what I do. And I'm like, ugh. I just like to get somewhere.
Yeah. Well, you're getting there. You're just getting from not knowing your deck to knowing your deck. And Tiny Painting Desk, congratulations on permanently losing Gale. That is a net positive.
I thought if you lost Gale, the game blows up.
No, that's if you don't rescue him when he dies.
Tiny painting desk.
If he's alive, I think you're fine.
Oh wow.
Like if you just like ditch him, you're fine. Tiny, I'm sorry we couldn't play Magic with you. It was not like a horribly one-sided affair for most of the game.
Freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
It wasn't until like much later, like turn 25 or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to print out some of those wolf tokens. Start making them and print them out.
Tiny painting desk. It's okay, I passed out.
You passed out? I hope you're feeling better. I hope you are feeling better.
And plus, this one, like, I didn't get like a bunch of lands. Usually, every game I have.
You are correct. So one of the things I'd recommend you do before you shuffle next time is take all the land out of your deck.
Hi, Tiny.
Okay.
And put it in one pile.
Tiny painting
And then take all the non-land out of your deck and put it in a second pile.
Mm-hmm.
And then take 2 from the non-land,
Tiny
put 1 land on top. 2 from the non-land, 1 land on top until it's all mixed in.
Okay.
And then shuffle your deck when you go to play the next time. Because it's very easy as you shuffle to have all the land, like, I don't know why it does it, but it seems like all the land always goes to the bottom.
Yeah.
Super annoying.
Gut shop dog. Mark, did you or do you currently own LGS or some pop cult shop?
I did. I owned a pop culture shop for gaming and comic books for 5 years, from 2001 to 2006.
Gut shop dog.
In Omaha. It was called 10th Penny. In fact, most of the guys that still hang with me here on the channel are actually folks who either worked for me or were customers at 10th Penny. We have had...
I couldn't stand that place. I hated it.
Yeah, that manager, what a dick.
Oh, God, he was the worst.
Wearing Birkenstocks and
sitting on his ass in the back.
Ski socks?
Just leaving the back office door open. He's like flopped on the couch playing Final Fantasy 11.
Hey guys, I'm heading.
People come in and he's just like, yeah, just let me know if you need help.
Harley, have a wonderful evening. I don't think I did that very often.
I heard you guys
that
talking
was
about
only with people that you knew.
Yeah, if it was like you, of course.
Yeah.
I enjoy teaching people. I know it doesn't seem like it sometimes, but I actually really enjoy helping. I really try to be patient and help people learn. Because
I can tell.
if they're having fun, then I get to have fun, and that's the best. It's a win-win for both parties. And it's like one of those, I know Ken's mindset. Ken hates losing because I've gamed with Ken long enough to know that he will tap out of just about any game where he's constantly losing. And I am applauding him for being patient and learning his deck, because he is learning it and I can see it happening. And he's doing a great job, as is Tiny, in learning their decks. And it's okay if they don't win right now. We'll figure that part out later.
Gut shop dog. What got you into pop cult
Yeah,
stuff?
I just gotta remember.
I.E the shop.
So Gut Shock, when I was 13, I started my first company. And that company was doing key and paste up for mail order comic shops. And if you don't know what that is, it's because nobody does it anymore. That's what Photoshop and InDesign and stuff like that is for. But back in the day, you had to physically do it. You had to get a giant piece of cardboard and physically lay out all the letters for everything. Now, I will say that by the time I was 13, I only had to do that for one client. The rest I was doing on the computer. And I was using a Mac Plus that my parents got to do their commercial art business. And I used it, and instead of getting paid because I was 13, I got store credit. And so by the time I was 15, I had about 3,000 books. And by the time I was 18, I had about 5,000 books. And my best friend in high school inherited his dad's collection, which was about, I think at that point, 17,000 books. And between the two of us, we could, and we did, on the weekends, we both worked at KFC. And then when we were done, we would go back to his house and we'd pick a character and we'd start with their Silver Age first appearance and then read all the way through current at that point, which was the early 90s. And so we did that for everybody. And Dave, who was the other guy that I had the comic shop with,
Shop dog. I've built up MTG collections 3 times. I sell out.
He was the numbers guy. He's the one who could tell you the first appearance of every character ever in Marvel or DC. And I was the storyline guy. I was the person who could tell you what happened in the entire run of every character from DC or Marvel. And when we had the store, as people would come in, I would get to know what kind of stuff they liked. And then I'd be able to read the new comics as they came out every week and say, well, if you like this, you're going to like this. And if you don't like this, then you're not going to like these 3 things. And so that's kind of how we did our business. And then we also brought in cards, and we started Pro Tour teams for a couple different games. And it was a lot of fun. It was also very stressful, but it was a lot of fun. I can't imagine owning a shop in today's climate with the cost of books as they are today, plus you're competing against digital versions. And even
I don't know, comic books, it has to be tangible. I don't know, it's the one thing.
Yeah, I mean, we basically made our money on what I would call blue collar stocks, which is people investing in, beat up copies of Avengers #1 that we could sell for a couple grand. Because they're only going to appreciate because the numbers keep dwindling as time goes on. I am very seriously considering taking a day after I get paid next to go flea marketing around here to see if I can find any magic cards. Because while there are quite a few game stores in the area, there's way more flea markets. So I'm interested to see what I could find, if anything, for magic cards.
Could I get some help for my construct deck?
Yeah.
To make improvements?
Yeah.
What are some good searcher cards that I could use is what I want.
So
Demonic Tutor.
No, there's no black in this. You
I'm
want
gonna head out, get a
Construct
snack,
black.
and go watch a show.
Okay, have fun.
Thanks for the games, guys.
You bet. Thank you for the game.
Bro.
Yep.
Oh, you're
what
right.
are you
It
doing
does have.
tomorrow, Mark? Are you doing podcast? Or
Podcast
with
tomorrow.
friends?
Yeah, podcast
All right,
tomorrow. We haven't done it forever.
Do you know the
Alright,
guy
later.
who owns the Tangled Web
Yep.
in Spartanburg, SC? He was an artist for different comics over the years.
Gutshot, what's his name? And yes, Jimmy Julius, I'd be happy to help you.
Yeah, I need some searcher cards for it, and I don't know.
So I specifically demonic tutor is great, but it is an expensive card.
They are, yeah.
I
You could also look at Diabolic Tutor.
Yeah.
Can't remember.
Hold on, let
Let me look.
Let me get to the card searching site. What is it? Just Wizard?
TCGplayer.com is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I totally neglected to put my hand in my deck. I was wondering why this didn't look like that.
Demonic.
Yeah, demonic tutor, which I'm guessing the cheapest one you're going to find is like $35 to $40.
You might be able to find an alternate art card that's cheaper.
Yeah. I'm running a $20 one in here called Enlightened Tutor.
Is that the white variant?
Yeah, it's one. It's actually cheaper. It's 1 white to search for any enchantment or artifact in your
Jesus
library.
Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And then
No, so what was the other one? You
okay,
said?
so Enlightened Tutor.
Yeah, that's for sorcery, searching for sorcery.
No, Enlightened Tutor should be for
library card for
artifact or enchantment.
Put that card. Search your library for a card. That's all it says.
Oh, is that Dark Ritual? I mean,
Demonic Tutor.
Demonic Tutor. Yeah, Demonic Tutor doesn't have any. Yeah, it's search
You
for
can
any
just
card.
search whatever. Holy
Yeah.
crap!
But
wonder
that's why
so
it's
expensive.
$40.
Yep.
And that's a 1 in a black. So
Yeah.
I mean, anything with a black deck in it that's an amazing card.
Yep.
All right, so
And
there's that.
they know it.
Yep.
What's the other one?
So there's a couple more. Enlightened Tutor is the second one.
Enlightened Tutor.
Which I did not see tonight, which I was annoyed with.
Got shot dog.
Search your
His
library
name
for
is
an
Daniel
artifact.
McAbee.
So this is
Daniel
more
Maccabee.
tailored to the
Name sounds vaguely familiar.
Yep.
But no, I don't know him. I have met McFarlane and Liefeld, and yeah, I have not gone out to eat with them, but I ate next to them. And Rob Liefeld is
Got shot dog. He's laid back and you remind me of him.
he's not my favorite human. Let's just put it that way.
That's a nice way to put it.
So another one that I'm running that I did get to play tonight, it's kind of expensive, but it's really good if you know what you're looking for. It's called Whir of Invention.
Got shot dog. No, you remind me of Daniel.
Oh no, I knew what you meant. I was just saying I don't like Liefeld. Plus he can't draw hands and
Got
feet.
shot dog.
Neither can I.
Okay.
But that's not the point. I don't get paid to be a professional artist all the time. He does. Get good new. Did you find it? Whir of Invention?
Got shot dog. Get nudes.
If you can, do so. Did you find
Good
it,
news.
Jimmy Julius?
Got shot dog. Raymond.
Not yet. I was using the bathroom real quick.
Oh,
Whir of an Invention, you said?
Whir of Invention, yeah.
And Whir is W-O-R? Or?
WHIR. I should add a scene where you can see the screen. Or I can just do it to this one, actually. Add source. And then I can put these up on the screen big. War of
Invention. Improvise.
So that
card
I finally made an overlay for my channel.
Or less.
So War of Invention, improvise is like oh my god, what's the convoke? It's like convoke for artifacts. Convoke is for creatures. You can tap them to pay one of the colorless portion of the cost. Improvise is the exact same thing, but you tap artifacts instead. So in other words, if you know that the thing you're searching for is 5 mana, you would tap 3 blue and then tap 5 artifacts, and you'll be able to go find a 5 cost.
Oh, damn.
Gut shot dog. Kaladesh mechanic right.
Let me pull this over here since I'm not showing that anymore. Oh. What did I do? There we go. Kaladesh, I'm not sure when Improvise came in, actually. I remember I've been out for 15 years, so I don't know. I don't know when stuff came in no more.
Gut shot dog. I'm thinking Cal.
Let's see.
Gut shot dog. It's okay.
Oh, another one that I started running in here is called Arkham Dagson, but I didn't get him tonight either. Let me put it up on my screen, and then you'll be able to see it. Arkham. Yep, Arkham Dagson. By the way, the secret lair card for that last one, the War of Invention, is like way cheaper than the others. That's why I went with that.
Oh yeah. The secret lair is only
$3.
foil.
Yeah.
Yeah, the foil edition is just like, why is it so cheap? Is it that crap or what?
It probably, because it's got a 3 blue casting cost, that's expensive comparatively, but I think that the power is freaking great. And it's not like I don't have it in the deck, is my point.
You know, and it's, not an expensive card, so if it sucks, I'm not out too much.
Right. So Arkham Dagson's a creature. He's a human artificer. I don't like adding more non-artifact things, but I've got ways to make them artifacts, so it's okay. Yeah. Target artifact creature's controller sacrifices, which is why I'm focusing more heavily on making Thopters as well, because then I can just sacrifice it. It didn't cost me anything in the first place, and I still get to go search my library for any non-creature artifact card, put it into play, and then shuffle my library.
What is this one? Arkham?
Arkham Dagson. I've got it up on my stream. Nice and big for you to see.
Where?
Gut shot dog. Chappie is doing an awards thing tomorrow. What is that exactly?
Yeah, so he does the J Cuppy Awards once a year, and we're nominated for like nicest streamer or something like that. I think we're nominated for like 4 things.
For who? Who's doing
for
that?
the J Cuppy Awards. He's doing it tomorrow night. But he does it once a year, and the first one I guess was pretty well attended. So I'm interested in the second one, especially since we're nominated for a bunch of stuff.
Reference, never mind.
I also have a
dog. He's excited about it.
Oh yeah, and I think his community is excited about it too. I am. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it, but I also put one called Moon Silver Key.
Dog. Yeah.
Let me pull that one up. Now this is when I went the other way because I didn't get the foil, but yeah, it's like $1 versus 30 cents. So I went with the alternate art because I liked it better. But it's basically 2 to cast it, and then you pay 1 and sack it. Search your library for an artifact card with a mana ability or a basic land card. Reveal it, put it in your hand, and then shuffle. So if you didn't get your Soul Ring turn 1, you can theoretically get it out on turn 3 or turn 4. Especially if you got behind the curve on mana.
So what is the what was it called?
Moon Silver Key.
Moon Silver Key. That's what I missed. I'm hearing my voice echoed. Am I on?
I don't know why. I don't hear you echoed.
I think it's spell table. I think.
Oh, that could be. I have the thing muted, so I don't think
It's not coming up. Moon Silver Key.
all one word Moon Silver, second word key.
Wow. Oh, they got like a black and white edition. or
Yeah,
something.
that's the one I got. It's like it's not that expensive compared to. You just got to get the.
Gut shot dog.
Oh, maybe
It's
I
a
did pay
feedback
that
with
much.
2 reverbs.
I guess I paid $12 for it.
$12. It's only $1.50.
Oh right,
Oh, it is.
the black and white one.
Yeah, but I'm clicking foil near mint and see what that costs. Yeah, 1204.
There, I killed spell table, so now hopefully it's gone.
Test.
You still hear it?
Oh, it's still echoing. Yeah.
Do you hear that, Shank? 'Cause I hear nothing. Like, I don't hear any echo at all. Maybe you have my stream up behind you?
Gut shot dog. I only hear it on his talk.
You only hear it
I
on
would
your-
echo on your stream.
Oh, let me try and turn up my stream for a second.
Yeah, 1204.
Oh, weird. Why?
Gut shot dog. It's weird.
But that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I know why.
What is it?
I bet it's
What is
not-
it?
Gut shot dog. But it's bearable.
I think it's because. Let me see now. If I turn this off. Say something now, Jimmy. Like a full sentence.
I am testing to see if I still echo.
My stream for a second.
Yeah, 1204. That's still doing it.
Gut shot dog. Same.
No idea. You're just that present that it has to happen twice. I think that's all
You
the.
ever watch, what was it, Casino or Goodfellas, where it's Jimmy 2 times?
Yeah.
Gut shot dog.
He's-
It's only his.
It's
godly
only his
voice.
godly voice, exactly. We're gonna raid out here in a second, anyways. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I'm also running Inventor's Fair, which hurt. Also,
Yeah, I'll have to check that one. What does that do?
it's a land, and it creates colorless, or I gotta pull it up. It's like $15. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more artifacts, gain 1 life. Tap to add a colorless, or pay 4 and sack it. Search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and then shuffle your library. Activate only if you control 3 or more artifacts.
Again, what was it called?
Inventor's Fair. And that one is from Kaladesh. Generally, the podcast, Gutshot Dog, is It's a pop culture news and reviews podcast where we catch up on all the stuff we've been watching, reading, playing. Usually we'll do some quick reviews and all that. But then tomorrow we've got to actually talk about Game of the Year for 2023 because we haven't done any of it yet. And then we'll probably choose it 2 weeks after because it's every other week.
Mark, do you do graphical design currently?
I do. That is not my day to day, but I am doing it actually on the regular. And yeah, that's all the search that I have in my deck.
Sorry, one more time. What was the last one?
Inventors Fair. Inventors apostrophe FAIR.
Got it. Thank you for the help.
Of course. And I mean, there are other ones that you may want to look into as well. Those are just the ones that I chose.
Yeah, I might look in to see if there's alternates that might, I don't know, cost more or less so I can get a range.
Right. Right. So, you can, it's actually pretty good. Like you can actually go on to this and type, white search or white tutor or, black tutor or whatever. And it will actually show it to you most of the time. Show you the different options. Just make sure that you're only looking at magic cards.
Gut shot dog.
Otherwise that could cause.
He needs more ways to hold on to those cards. Gut shot dog. Or use them.
Yeah, well, so that's actually in the stock deck. That's one of the reasons I really like that Urza's deck. It's in there. It's just a matter of drawing it. And the deck does have good draw. Not that you would have seen that if you had watched me from turn 6 to turn 25 because I didn't have any, but yeah. No, I'm gonna turn that off. There we go. Okay, got my deck put back together. Perfect. Oh, that's Jimmy's like second time ever playing that deck, so he's still learning it as well. He had a lot of stuff.
Shot dog. Okay.
And I'm sure there's probably something in there that maybe he doesn't know to look for yet.
No, I think I need to start instituting searching cards. I think that's what gives you the edge.
Yeah, tutors will always give you the edge.
Because then you can go and get exactly what you need instead of waiting for it or just not getting it at all.
The problem is
dog. Search is important.
How do I explain this? The problem is that our goal is not to turn this into a war of spending money, and tutors and counterspells are expensive. And
yeah, but I want to be able to hang with you guys.
Yeah, and you can.
I feel like that will. I mean, like hang and like.
No, I know.
As you guys progress through the game, I want to be able to keep up.
Yeah, but I would almost say, to be honest, don't buy them. Proxy them in. We're just playing amongst friends. You don't need to spend the money. You know, figure out your play style and what works for you. Like a lot of people hate playing blue because blue is slow, it's tedious, it requires a ton of foresight, forethought, leaving mana untapped, figuring out what you're going to do on somebody else's turn, and people don't enjoy playing that way. And you may say, "No, I don't want to do that. I just want to do a straight beat people in the face kind of deck," which is what Ken has for the most part.
I kind of lose interest in stuff like that. I need intricacy to keep me interested in going with it.
you can become the player that everyone hates by playing blue control. Or Shank is blue. Blue is mainly made for control and denial.
Like crowd control, or
no, like control. Like I'm going to decide what you do and what you don't do. It's very it's not abrasive, but it's like
invasive. Like you just invade whatever their plan is and take over.
Pretty much. Blue is both those two things. It's control and drawing. Well, it's three things. It's control, card draw, and denial. Green is ramp, giant stompy things, and mana duplication. Red is direct damage, swarms of small creatures that hit quickly, and then also large flying creatures. I don't know why.
I'm trying to mix like a dragon deck with a dino deck and a...
So that dragon deck I played last night, I think I finally got tuned to where I want it to be, in that it's nothing like the original deck was built solely towards goad. And what I'm doing instead is I'm using the early turns to goad just to keep myself alive until I can get to the giant flying creatures and then create the walls that way. Which I'm still going to do some other things for that too.
Synergy is important.
Yeah, synergy is important. They do have to complement each other. I agree wholeheartedly. And you won't, until you play a couple decks and get them down really pat, it's hard to see the synergy between the different, especially I'd say like I miss the days where you played one.
The best for that.
Oh, Angels? Yeah. No, oh my God. I really am. I want to build an Angels deck, but then no one will play with me ever again.
Angels.
Why? What's about an Angels deck?
They are stupid OP flying, gain all the life, draw all the cards.
Harsh.
They're incredibly harsh. And if you're going to build one, then you want to build one with all the best angels possible, which means you lose all your friends. Because if suddenly I have a wall of 9/9 plus flyers that are all indestructible, can't be targeted because they all have hexproof, and they all have lifelink and vigilance.
So how do you answer that? With a board wipe?
Gutshot dog. Look up Cyril Angel and the PWS.
So the funny part is,
Gutshot dog.
Daniel answered it by top decking something that made all of his creatures unblockable, and then he swung for 15,000 damage, which was hilarious.
How did he attempt that, or how did he not attempt? But how did he?
He built a deck that's kind of similar in a fashion to the deck that you're playing tonight, because he's been playing since I'm pretty sure the 90s. No, not the 90s. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that he started like in the early 2000s. And he's never seen the combos, but now that we're playing more often, he's starting to see them, and he's like, well, can I take this commander and make this mechanic out of it? And that's exactly what he did with his deck. He built a deck that duplicates certain spells, and they get ridiculously big. And he is a problem with that deck, and I love it. And I encourage him to play it all the time, but he will only play it whenever like me and Dark and like advanced players are playing. Not because he does just he's worried about the same thing I am, which is making it unfun for everybody else.
I hung with a playgroup that was extremely competitive.
Yes, and Gutshot, I used to do Pro Tour, but I hate competitive now. I don't want to keep up with a new set every 3 months or less. I don't want to keep up with, all that stuff. So I just want to play with my friends, and I don't want to drive them all away by playing decks that make it unfun for them. Like tonight, I thought was much better.
I feel like you could have taken us out way earlier than you did.
I really couldn't because I was waiting for. I was trying to dig through my deck to get me the stuff that gave me trample because I've got that Akroma's monument in there now, and so I was looking for anything to get me that Akroma's monument to give them all flying, vigilance, lifelink, and trample. Because then, guess what? Then it's game over. But until then, I just have a giant amount of super huge walls. Because if I swing, the most you're going to do is block for, block with a spider, and you block 4 of my guys, and now I have less creatures to block with. So it was better to just coalesce for a while. Gutshot, we would drive to National. Well, we would drive 5 hours to go play at a Pro Tour qualifier. So we'd drive like 5 to 7 hours. I think the longest we ever did was 10. And then we would play nonstop for like a day. And then we would drive the whole day back the next day. We did that for Versus. We did that for Magic. It's crazy. The Golden Arch in Nashville, Tennessee.
What was it called? Forgotten Monument?
No, Akroma's monument. I showed it to you yesterday. Sorry. Akroma's Memorial. I'm pulling up a picture of it. Golden Arch. When did it come in? Because if it wasn't there in 2005 or 2006, then no. Golden Arch, Nashville, Tennessee. Golden Arch, Nashville, Tennessee. Oh, so yeah, because that would have been past when I had the store and I was doing that stuff. I got out early 2006. Did you find it, Akroma's Memorial?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
It's a great card.
Creatures you control have flying, first strike. Damn. I think this card would be way more expensive.
Well, keep in mind, I could cast it for free if I could get it into my hand. That's the rub.
If I had the microsynth in there, it gets all everything art to be an artifact.
Yeah.
Just or
Gutshot Dog.
Wait,
it was just a huge
that's
store.
creatures, not artifacts.
They had a kitchen, a full lobby with 2 bowling alleys. I think the Iranian guy who owned it is the guy who helped Channel 5.
Ah.
Gutshot Dog.
Gotcha.
I think it's the same guy.
Gotcha.
If your 3333 construct had flying, first strike, vigilant, trample, haste,
exactly. See that there are cards. This is what we were talking about with Ken. There are cards that are game over states, right? This creates a game over state. Yeah, it creates trample. Akroma's Memorial creates.
And then it would also have menace as well, because from your.
Yep, flying, first strike, vigilance, trample, haste, and protection from black or red, and menace from the commander, which is why
would be insane.
Yep, that's a game over state card. So I got to see if Ken has that, because actually that would be actually really good in Ken's.
That'd be pretty good in any deck.
It's not bad. It's just expensive. That's the downside.
Yeah, but it's worth it for that one.
I mean, the earliest you could possibly play it would be turn 5. No.
Well, because
5 with the Soul Ring.
Not if you had the affinity. If it gives all artifacts affinity. So if you have lattice and that, so you make everything an artifact, and then you give everything affinity.
I don't know that there's anything that gives everything affinity.
It is.
Where? Not here. Not in this.
Yeah, in Magic.
Yeah. Right, but what card gives everything affinity?
Oh, it's one of the new microsynth cards.
Microsynth. The Gardens? I have the Gardens in my deck also.
No, it's the
creatures.
Hold on, I'll look at it if I can find it real quick.
I need to pick up the Golem and put it in there.
Maybe I think it is the Golem that does it. It gives everything affinity.
I thought it was only. I think it only has it.
It gives all artifacts affinity. So when you play them, you.
I don't think that's it. I think I think only it has affinity. I'm looking right now.
No, it has affinity and it gives everything else affinity as well.
Oh, you're sure right. Yep.
So mixed with that would be insane.
I need that one in there as well. So that one goes on that one goes in the shopping cart for after I get paid.
That's what I'm saying. That was like, I saw that on Secret Lair. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm buying that.
Yeah, I was really sad I didn't get it. That's okay.
So that with the Wellspring, Microsynth Wellspring. Look that one up.
Yeah, it's the land, and the interesting part is you can use the Wellspring to copy a target artifact that you have. Make a copy of a target artifact you have. So I could have 2 Phyrexian port. No, you can't because it's legendary. It would have to not be a legendary that you're copying. But yeah, I do need to put the Golem in there. I'll have to fix that one.
You don't have to get the Microsynth version, right? You can get the original.
Yeah, the sad part is that the Secret Lair ones are cheaper, but they're out of stock there, so I'll have to go see if I can find it somewhere else. Because it's
Amazon,
like
they're on Amazon, but you don't want to see what they cost.
Yeah, I'm sure not. I'll look at like Card Kingdom or let's see if Card Kingdom has it.
Gutshot Dog. Helm of the Host makes copies non-legendary.
I had heard about Helm of the Host. That is Microsynth Golem. Nope, they're completely out of stock on there too.
Gutshot Dog.
On Amazon?
No, on Card Kingdom. $34.99 minimum there. Yeah, I'm better off with the place. I'm afraid to look. Microsynth Golem.
Gutshot Dog. Proxy that CB Crackman.
Yeah, probably. I had looked at Blightsteel Colossus until I realized oh, that's a different one. I had looked at one and it like turned into something that did poison counters.
Then buy it if it works.
Oh yeah, no, that is it. It has infect, so I can't play that one. Yeah, that's generally how I do it. Is I will make sure that it works for what I'm trying to do, and then I'll pick it up because I do actually want to have the cards, so that if I go down to the shop or something, I can. $99.95 for the 3 cards. That's nuts.
That's what I said.
Let me see all buying options.
What about eBay? I got a nice bundle pack. I haven't got it yet, so I don't know if it's a scam, but
$99. That's crazy. eBay.com. Mycosynth. Golem. $20 or best offer. It's for the non-foil, but who cares?
I would also check on Etsy, but yeah, I mean, if you get the $20, hell yeah.
If it's Etsy, I'm worried it's going to end up being a proxy. They have the original for $23.59, but that...
Gut shop dog. I think your idea about the jockey lot yard sale whatever swap is a good idea.
Yeah, and I see people posting on Facebook Marketplace over here all the time about stuff that they found it. So I should just go. I used to actually very much enjoy going and doing that, so I should do it again. Pre-owned, $20, free shipping. What's the problem here? I don't see a problem here. Yeah, I'll hold off onto it at least until after I mean, I'll probably proxy it and then buy it after I get paid, because
yeah, at least proxy it, see if it's...
Yeah, well, I'm sure it will be, but yeah. But that'll be nice because then I can search for an 11 cost card and bring it in. And then everything gets the affinity, so that's not bad. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to go do some work, unfortunately, because that's what is up next in my day today. Let's see who's still on.
Oh, damn, it's 1:15, didn't even realize.
It's only 12:13 for me. I was worried before, you were like, I'm fading fast. Holy cow.
Yeah, I don't know, I went outside, because I have a fridge outside, and where all my drinks are, and that woke me up.
I don't know why, but Twitch is not like... Oh, there it goes. Giving me my people back. There we go. You know what? Youngster Joseph, I love that console authority or whatever to show the storm decks. Yeah, I really thought about getting specifically for Daniel, and now I'm thinking about if Jimmy keeps playing this deck. There's a counter spell with Storm. So you cast a bunch of instants really quick, and then in response to his whatever they're doubling, and then you cast the counter spell with Storm to cancel all of them on the stack.
I had a cancel spell I was holding on to, but I don't think it would have worked in the... Like, you had too many big creatures at the time where I tossed it to the graveyard.
Alright, let me kill this.
Dog. We used to do 2v2 tournaments with those cards from the Ben's Chase game. It was fun.
Yes. And we're going to raid Youngster Joseph. He is a good friend of the community. He is a fighting game player, and he's currently doing Street Fighter 6 tournaments. Turn that off, turn that on, turn that up. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us tonight. Let me hit the roll credits here. Oh, will this even work here? Maybe not, because nothing happened. Let me go over here and try it again. Oh, that's not right. Let me go here.
Gut shop dog. NGN guys. Gut shop dog.
Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Yep, that's going to do for us. It's not going to work. I got to copy that over. We're going to head over to Youngster Joseph. Let him know you're there with some emotes, because we don't really do raid message. I don't know why. We've got the raid emote, though, so feel free to use that if you have the ability to do so. And we'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. with Gamer Sledge Podcast, the first one of the year. Until next time, as always, be excellent to each other, and of course, game on. Bye, everybody. Thank you, Jimmy Julius. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Shank. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you, Gutshot Dog. Have a wonderful day. Bye.